Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. Perhaps most distinct for her scars, Atlaran is host to a number of sacred or cursed sites, depending on whether you ask Bahamut or Asmodeus. Or perhaps you'll ask the old Balin gods, whom the world herself and her moons and star are named after. These places, like Mount Gear, the Monomarig Meteor, Drozdana, the Dawn Deep Trench, the Shattered Continent, the Greenhall Sea, the entirety of Garrett Eldathos, they all play parts in the world's fate. But it's the people that truly shape it. And every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery. Quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum. Or, in most cases, both. And that brings us to our particular window in time, following in the footsteps of a scorned bard and her unlikely lone wolf companion. Or perhaps lone coyote is more apt.
Sylfie Phelan, a half-elven bard, unexpectedly turned knight of a fickle sea titan. Once a street urchin, Sylfie knows the meaning of hunger and struggle. With that, she also knows the meaning of flirtation and deceit. After all, pickpocketing is so much easier when they're distracted by a pretty face. Sylfie was born in Morsrest, Harris, the chosen den of the pirates, assassins, slavers, and traffickers known as the Arbiters. Adopted in later childhood by Wedna and Alistair Altera, Sylfie and her older sister Marin thought that life would be better with parents. But instead, they and their adopted brothers were taken into the family business of shady contracts and heists. And one day, rebellion from Marin left her dead, and Sylfie all alone. She fled the island and evaded notice from her family for a decade, but now she's on their trail for revenge. She's already struck her brothers Redner and Flynn off the list. And now with the might of the primordial sea goddess Taiylor at her back, her sights have turned to the rest.
Kit, just Kit, a shifter or elusier of the coyote totem and mildly devout cleric of Savros, the Balin god of mischief and wanderers. Originally hailing from Amnoblin as part of a group of natives called the Manamar and Dalmaric, Kit's people have always been harassed by the Skull, or outsiders who seek to take their ancestral lands and waters. Kit's particular tribe was attacked when he was young, rendering himself and his brother Ren orphans, and forcing their tribe to flee their home continent altogether. They found refuge in Iroquel, but struggled to adjust to the change from subarctic to equatorial desert. Trusting in the sacred Mount Gear, heart of the world, to watch over them, Kit's people settled in the northern savannas. But Kit never settled, aimlessly causing trouble to Skull and taking mercenary contracts to send money home since he was 15. Kit has become a person of interest to the Guild of Wardens, enforcers who help keep the common laws. Thanks to Dana Fioris, a former troublemaking comrade who eventually went straight and became a warden herself, Kit has quite the dossier with the Wardens, and rarely struggles to find work at their guild. And now, alongside Sylfie, Kit has his own scores to settle with the Arbiters, though breaking apart an organization of kidnappers and slavers would be reason enough to destroy them. And hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hello! Yay, we're back after last week's extra long episode.
Oh my god.
Roller coaster.
Jesus.
Yay. I've been looking forward to this week so much.
I
Not for any
have been
particular
too.
reason, but just because.
Because it's D&D and it's fun.
Is because it's D&D. Hello, everybody, and
Yeah.
welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. We've finally switched over to the correct channel on Twitch.
Yay!
For Dungeons and Dragons, and not Dungeons and
Yeah.
Dragons Online.
Oh, that's
Sorry.
really
We're
bad.
not playing
That's
Dungeons
totally
and
my bad.
Dragons online for that long.
Yeah. I've fixed up the channel a little bit, so now Ben and I are moderators. and that way we can kind of keep track of things.
And I'm here too.
And you're here too.
Yay!
But yes, hello. I am your Dungeon Master Taiylor Wallace, and joining me, I have Blake Wolfe.
Yeah.
Oh, I introduced you first this time. All right,
That's right.
And I have Alicia Kelley.
It me.
It you. Yay.
Yay.
As I said when I got on this call, the target of my emotional abuse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know.
We gonna have fun.
We have to do something to Ben at some point.
Oh, don't worry.
Oh,
that storm
please.
is brewing.
Tear me apart.
I'm so looking forward to it.
I'm ready. If you can make me cry, I will be very happy for that.
They're already 1 for 2, so
Yeah.
I think it's very likely possible.
If you can make me feel something, I'll feel alive again.
Oh God.
I've got some ideas. I don't know what makes Ben cry quite. So, well, actually, no, I do. But we'll see what happens.
Yay.
Yay.
I love crying.
Join me in torment.
So,
Join me.
last week had a 4-page recap.
I finished reading it while we were chatting.
Good job.
I read it the
Finally.
other day.
Because I forgot.
Yeah. I never forget. I rewatched that stream 3 times.
Oh my god.
You're like an elephant. You never forget.
Well, it's because I work hard not to forget.
Well,
I'll still forget everything. Anyway, last week
I'm like I'm an elephant because I'm gray and lumpy.
oh, no.
True.
Not you. I was talking about me.
No, you're too tan.
None are.
Not tan.
You're tanner than I am.
Well, that's because I actually see sunlight.
I do too, whenever it's out.
I can see it right now.
I can see it right now too.
There's no sun here right now.
That is a lie.
It's all gray. Like me. Anyway. Last week. Shut up, you two. I'm just getting it out of the way right off the bat.
It's just
shut
so
up, Alicia. Oh my god.
It's so instinctive at this point where it's just like, shut up, we'll do it.
It's obvious that Alicia's the problem.
Yeah.
Last week, we started with you guys arriving in Wickpond Pine on High Pine Island and seeing that Silas and Cynthia Moore had already arrived. You took up residence at the Fur Inn and played a little game of Truth or Dare, which got real.
Yeah, I got real fucking real.
Yeah.
Man.
Sylfie spent some time visiting a luthier to get a new lute.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was just before the Truth or Dare game. Bull was forced to admit that he has a huge crush on Sylfie, which didn't go over super well.
Yeah.
You guys shared some worries and background and so on and so forth. That was I can't fully encapsulate that little game, so you just have to go back and watch it. Bull and Sylfie got a chance to talk about his feelings, and because he respects boundaries, because he's a respectful man.
He's a himbo. He respects women.
He good boy. He say you know like no problem.
No problem. He is good.
But
boy.
he also told you that you're too self-critical and except for the anger issues, you could still use help with those.
Yeah, those. I loved that so much when Sylfie was like, I've got all these problems. And it was always like, you named off like 3 things every time. You're like, I've got a cat. I drive too fast. And like, I have crippling self-doubt.
Yeah.
And you're like, I'm sorry, what was that last one? Can you repeat that?
I might know a thing or two about this thing they call comedy. Maybe.
It was funny. I loved it.
The next day in the early evening, you guys went to meet Silas Moore and Marin.
Hot boy.
Hot boy. The other Essek.
Yeah.
Actually, he and Essek have a lot in common now that I realize it. Okay.
I'm into it.
Oh, I will remember that. Alicia will remember that.
Like, not a lot in common as in, like... Whatever. You arrived at an abandoned arena and found Marin and Silas there. It's Sylfie and Marin reunited.
Reunited and it feels so good.
That was the wrong note, Benjamin.
I know. I did it on purpose.
I also have marked in like capital letters, Alicia tears, the DM is pleased.
It's always a good day when I cry. Wait.
It's a good day for me. Marin properly introduced you to Silas as the man who saved her and her fiance. He already knew pretty well who you were because that you're all she talks about. And you learned that Silas is more of a figurehead for the Arbiters. He doesn't actually like what they're doing. And he offered to help you guys. You discussed a little bit about how Marin came back with Wedna and Cynthia being responsible, but you did not know why yet. Silas went into the fact that his mother has been trying to find him a wife that won't question or betray the family, and he thinks Marin might be part of that plan that didn't quite go right.
Well, that's what happens when we bring him back from the dead. You can't interview him first.
Yeah. But you guys explained your worries about Marin potentially being a walker. The puppet. And oh yeah, Silas didn't know his mother was part of the Heidelin cult. You told him about that, and Marin might be a sleeper agent. Who knows?
Yeah.
You begin to plan to work with him when Cynthia and Wedna show up, and Cynthia just took over. She offered you a potential job, which you pretty much accepted by making your demands. And I actually wrote down everything you guys asked for.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Kit wants to be friends with Marin because they share a love of Molotov cocktails.
Oh yeah.
Anyway.
Oh yeah.
It's true.
I like how you were taking a Molotov cocktail out and then slowly put it back.
Yeah.
There'll be time for that. But yes, Cynthia originally offered to help you with Alistair, but you decided you didn't need help with that. So instead she asked
I kind of said that just to, I don't know. I said that just to be a dick because I was like, I need to get these people out of here, so I don't want to talk to them.
Yeah.
But then when we started making demands, then I'm like, ah, shit.
Well, she's still technically on track to kind of help you anyway.
Yeah.
But your real goal from her is to kill Kyla Urevela, the White Cloak leader in Amnoblin.
Yeah.
She offered to give Kit's people's land back. Also to start helping to end the slave trade. She did promise that. She promised the deaths of Kellogg and Corsair. Untethering Marin if you could kill Kyla and get her research. And she revealed that she doesn't necessarily want to replace Kyla herself. She wants somebody to... She wants to be the leader, but she doesn't want to be the figurehead. That was a word that came up a lot.
Figurehead.
And with a very good insight check, Kit, not Sylfie, realized that when she said she wanted a figurehead there to control, she was looking at Marin.
Yeah.
She also granted you guys, Sylfie, a chance alone with Wedna, and told you pretty much straight up,
I don't care if this bitch live or die.
And Wedna did not realize that till that moment. So you guys slashed her throat and stabbed her through the brain with an electric knife. And she done dead.
She did.
Guards took the body away. Oh, and Cynthia took her curse off of Mia that was allowing her to watch you guys. Let's see. It is now, same day, you guys left the arena together after a little bit of chit-chat. It is Cadran the 4th. early evening as you guys are making your way toward the harbor.
Making my way to the harbor.
Down by that way.
God damn it!
Where the watermelon turnips grow.
Where the watermelon turnips grow.
Okay.
It has
you're
been
heading
0 days since Taiylor got frustrated about Down by the Bay.
every fucking time.
Oh, man. There's just so much water in Harris.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, the
The
continent
calamity.
shattered and drowned.
That's fine.
Yeah.
But you're heading to Silas's ship. Your original plan was to leave immediately to get away from Cynthia, but clearly she already caught up with you.
Yeah.
And Soma is still waiting for your word.
Oh, we should tell him, like, hey, go on about your business.
Yeah.
So, first of all, let me ask this. Are you guys still leaving immediately?
Well, I want to at least get some food because I'm hungry.
Silas already offered to buy.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah.
went to the festival.
I want to go to the festival.
Exactly.
I turned it DM. Since we leveled up after last episode, did those level ups take effect tomorrow, or do they take effect like right now?
They take effect the moment I say you leveled up.
Okay, cool. I turned to Kit and I'm like, hey, guess what? I learned a new trick.
Did you?
Yes. I know sending now too.
Please, by all means, tell whoever you want.
Yay! I'm gonna send a message to Soma.
Okay.
God, I don't have to
All
do that
right.
anymore.
25 words.
25.
Help me count. Hey,
You count, Ben.
buddy. No.
I don't think counts as a word.
It doesn't. Because I say it a lot.
Yes, you do.
Hey, buddy. So, we don't need your boat anymore. You're chill, but you can go on without us. We got it from here. Love you. Bye.
God.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. After a moment, Soma answers back. He says, okay, just be careful. There's arbiters around. Good luck, and if you need help, just stop by the point again, I guess. Bye.
Bye.
I like this spell. It's convenient.
It is.
Indeed.
It's very convenient.
Indeed, tis.
Tis. I'm gonna. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna use it.
It's hard not to abuse it, isn't it?
I know. I'm actually gonna. No, you know what? I'm gonna cast it again. I'm gonna send a message to Marin. She's like 10 feet away from me. And be like, hey, is it weird that you can hear my voice in your
She
mind?
turns around.
Ooh, no, it's a ghost. Ooh.
And that is echoing through her head while you say it out loud. She's like, are you done?
Oh yeah, I am now.
Fuck off. And that's the end of the message.
This
But
is fun.
Mm-hmm.
All right, food. I'm hungry.
Food.
all right, you guys make your way back to the Marquette, and I mean, you already know it's here. A lot of Lochmeny and Harasian food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What would you like? You have a choice between England and the Far East,
Oh, Far East.
Northern Europe, and the Far East and Southeast.
Let's go Far East.
Yeah, who wants
Feeling
to eat
like
haggis?
Chinese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want Chinese food.
Okay, what do you want?
I want
I
sushi.
could go for a good crab rangoon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sushi, egg rolls.
Curry. Ooh, like
Oh,
Japanese curry. Man, now I miss being in Japan.
Need to go there someday.
curry and omurice and
Ooh.
there's so much
Onigiri sounds really good right
onigiri. Oh my god. In Japan, you can just go down to 7-Eleven and buy a like onigiri for like $1. I'm like,
that's
I love this
awesome.
place.
Oh my god.
It's so
Oh, it's like
great.
how we treat burritos.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically. Yeah.
They have them on a little roller.
No,
I know,
they're
just
like wrapped up in like
Onigiri aren't that
cellophane.
shape.
Yeah.
I know.
They're like wrapped up in cellophane, and I bought like 3 of them once, and they're so good. I had like some with like beef tips in them, and like tuna and egg, and
Why is everybody else's gas station food like our good food?
I don't know.
Yeah,
No,
right.
I already know the answer to that. Never mind.
Because seriously, I would go into like a 7-Eleven at like 1 a.m. there, and I would not feel like I was gonna get shot. And I was like,
Well,
wow, crazy.
I mean,
nobody has guns.
If you go
Yeah,
into a
that's good.
7-Eleven at 1 a.m. here, the only thing you're gonna get is food poisoning.
Yeah.
Or rabies.
Yeah,
You're gonna get fucking botulism.
yeah.
Anyway,
I think this hot dog was put on here about 7 days ago.
Yeah.
back to
It
the
is.
indie.
It is jerky.
That's a generous estimate.
Yeah. So, just give me everything. I will take one of everything.
Just like, please.
Okay.
I'm so hungry.
I want to
guys
go to the
grab-
buffet.
You guys grab yourselves some baskets and
Yep.
just go around picking out a
Yeah.
bunch of shit.
Mhm.
Yep.
And you take it up. Do you take it to the grill at the center? The big old
Oh,
Mongolian
sure.
grill?
There's a Mongolian grill.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I told you about it last
Oh,
time.
yes. For
Yeah,
sure.
I want
You-
some kebabs. I want some,
Hell yeah.
like,
They can do it.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you take all your stuff up to the central grill, and an albino tiefling takes all your food and like puts
Oh.
it in these neat little rows on the big grill, just chopping and tossing with these like sword-like tongs. And Marin and Silas, who have not seen this kind of stuff before because they've been relegated to pretty much Morsrest, are kind of watching this like interested and a little amazed at this like culture. You and Marin basically never went outside Morsrest, minus like a couple small trips with Wedna and Alistair.
Mhm.
Whereas Silas has never gone very far because all his work is there. So
Yeah.
neither of them have seen this shit. You've seen the world, so this is less crazy to you, but still also fun.
Mhm.
But yeah, they're just watching this like, ooh, what is this? This is amazing. And
I'm
just-
like shoving stuff in Marin's hands, just like, oh, you gotta try this shit. Like, this is
Okay.
the best. Like, just
like,
like,
Oh,
you see
make
how
sure
tiny I
she-
am, right?
Make sure
Yeah.
she tries the stuff we fed to the goose. That's really good too.
oh,
What?
yeah, wonton. Was it wontons or
I
egg
think they were
rolls?
egg rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Here.
egg rolls.
Here, egg rolls, and I give her a couple egg rolls. Like, you don't have to eat it all right now. Like, it's good, like, heat it up and stuff. I don't know how we heat it up, but
Magic.
yeah. You can
Yeah.
just rub it
As
together
soon as
really
you're like, I
fast.
don't know how we heat it up, and I'll be like, oh, Silas can do that.
Oh, yeah,
Um,
cool.
Magic microwave.
Just make the sound.
Mm.
And then go ding when it's done.
Dang.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
I do know continual flame, so I can just like.
You do? Oh,
Yeah.
sweet. Yeah. Yeah. I don't care how skinny you are. You can eat. We spent so much of our lives like not having enough food to eat. Like, look at this. It's crazy.
I know. It's amazing being able to eat normally. It's a luxury we couldn't afford for God how many years.
Yeah. Trust
But-
me. I have fucking like drunk from that cornucopia every chance I get. Like,
Cornucopias.
Started from the bottom. Now we fat.
yep.
Well, you got to keep that muscle going somehow.
Yeah, exactly. This don't happen
Whoa.
overnight. Oh wait,
Yeah.
it did.
Oh
Yeah.
wait.
Whereas Marin's like, yeah, I actually worked for mine.
Oh, okay, we're playing that game. All right.
Yes, we are.
To be fair, she was a corpse, so.
Yeah.
Well, okay. We won't
I
talk
mean-
about that. We'll just eat the food and it'll be great.
But once it gets served back to you on like I don't know what they use. Probably you'd have to bring your own dishes.
A
but whatever.
banana leaf.
A leaf. Actually, yeah, that would work. Like big leaves would work here, and like honestly, paper plates or like wooden plates would exist. So you probably can use those as well. You just have to like give the wooden ones back. So they serve to you guys, and there's like benches and tables set up around the square, so you can find a place to sit and pig out. And yeah,
Cuckoo. Cool.
yeah.
Cool. Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Yeah.
You do get a chance to sort of watch how Silas acts in like a casual situation.
Oh, I'm watching.
Yeah,
I know
him
you
too.
are.
Just to be like, how fucking weird is this guy?
Oh, that's not why I'm
Yeah.
watching.
I know. You
Well,
know, okay,
for-
let it be known Alicia thinks Silas is hot too, but I think it would be an issue if
Yeah, you don't
Sylfie
want
would
to turn
be
this into
like-
fucking sister wives?
No, yeah. So Sylfie is definitely not doing anything about that.
It's okay. When Sylphie's drunk, she'll just be like, "You're really fucking cute," you know?
Yeah.
And Silas will be like, "Thank you."
But gross, because you're my brother, so ew.
Eyebrow raise.
Brother-in-law. Let's not confuse
Yeah.
the people out there.
But it's still-
Brother-in-law.
Yeah, but it's still kind of gross. Yeah.
Anyway.
It's
Yeah, you
less
guys all-
gross, but still weird.
It's less gross, but it doesn't mean it's not gross.
I just don't want
We're
people to listen to
so-
this and be like,
Okay, yeah.
Sidetracked.
oh, just like got this weird Sims incestual dating thing
So
going on.
sidetracked.
Does that happen in The Sims? Can you date?
I
your-
have no
your
idea,
brother?
but I have never tried. I
haven't
haven't
either.
played it in 1,000 years. Anyway,
I
we're
have tried. You can't.
we're
Okay.
eating Chinese food.
Yes.
Yes.
Silas has this, like, he's never truly relaxed. Even when like nobody's looking at him and nothing's happening, he has perfect posture, like the shoulders pulled back, the head held high. He has this habit of standing with his hands clasped, either behind him or like sort of partially crossed in front of him. But he's constantly just scanning, just
So
watching.
He just has the constant, like, constipated look on. Like,
No.
Oh,
There's
okay.
no like hard focus. It's actually his face is probably the only thing that is relaxed. But he definitely has RBF.
Mm.
Yeah,
He's just
yeah.
constantly
I like
like
it.
frowning and watching. Just scanning back and forth, occasionally looking behind.
yeah. Hey, I don't think that your mom's going to do a surprise attack on us. I think we got it pretty settled. So you can
I'm not worried about her.
What are you worried about then?
Everyone else.
Okay. Well,
Fair.
we can kick pretty. I look around. Does it look like I could kick everybody's ass, like, around here?
Probably most of
Yeah.
the people, yeah.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain we can kick everybody's ass here. Like, Kit, I don't know about you, but I'm feeling pretty confident. So,
Sylph-
Oh, I
Sophie,
don't even have
it's-
to. I can just
Yeah.
send them to another dimension.
yeah, there we go.
It's not a fight I'm worried about. It's one attack. Just one that we don't see coming.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. Okay.
You're anxiety boy, aren't you? Oh boy.
No, not at all.
He's not anxious. He's just like, hey, we could die at any moment.
He's watchful.
That's what anxiety is.
Yeah, but it's like a calm, like, it's fine.
It's called nihilism.
Yeah.
He says, when you grow up amongst pirates and you're apparently a prince, there are a number of people, including your own family, who would like nothing more than to see you die. I still have family that would like my throne, so I'm just trying to be careful.
I can't tell if we're talking about Silas or we're talking about Clay.
What?
What?
Why would we be
Pirate
talking about
pirate
Clay?
prince. Family wants him dead.
It's
Yo ho ho and a
Silas.
bottle of rum. It's Clay.
Okay. Clay's just sitting over there like, what? Huh?
Yeah, basically.
Mouth half full. Yeah. Well, you know what? I understand the whole don't trust anybody growing up in Morsrest, but honestly, once we get farther out, it'll feel less like that.
Maybe.
Well,
Good talk.
yeah,
Marin leans over and says, "He's just like this."
great.
Is this?
I can really see what you see in him.
Yeah, is this what you find attractive? Because, like, I mean, I'm into it. Like, don't get me wrong, but it's a little dry.
He really is, but it's also really funny.
Sure, he's hilarious. Anyway.
Oh no, I'm not saying he's funny. I'm saying messing with him is
Oh.
funny.
You know what? I can see that.
Me too. And behind my back, I take out a little piece of blue fabric and I cast
Make it pink.
Make it pink on him.
Sorry, I was just
Yep,
reading
yep.
something.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Because I was like, does he have a thing that would cause that not to work? Which, it's not an attack, so no. But yeah, you said blue?
Yeah.
Yeah, you turn his hair and beard blue. And Marin is just like...
Oh
And he-
God, do you want me to teach you how to do that? I can teach you how to do that.
That
I
would
can
be
do it really
amazing.
easy. Oh my God. Okay. I
And-
start like just talking like really quietly so that he can't hear.
Yeah, we're not going to teach Silas.
We're not going to teach him how. Yeah.
He's not aware that anything has happened. He's just continuing with his food, and people are starting to stare, like this weird, undyeable
It's like a
blue color.
robin's egg blue. Yeah.
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 People are starting to stare. And Clay over to the side is just giggling uncontrollably.
That sounds like Clay.
Yeah.
We're
Mia's
all just bullying this
Mia's
guy.
just
We're
smiling,
so mean.
and Ball hasn't realized he's too busy eating. But yeah, his hair's just blue. So you tell Marin how to cast the spell, and she's like, "Okay, let me give it a try." And she reaches into her. What is she wearing? Oh yeah, she has a vest on. She reaches into you can see the outline of a belt going over a shoulder under her vest, and she reaches like under her arm, and she pulls out this little brass bullet, and she looks at Silas, taps the brass bullet, and his hair turns brass, like metallic brass, and the bullet turns gray, and she's just like, "That's amazing."
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it though? It's like my favorite thing.
It's fun.
You know what? I'm going to cast it too because I want to get it all fucked up.
I think we have to do it quite a few times.
Yeah. How many times?
5 times.
Five
Five.
times? Okay.
I'll help. You want to go back and forth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Is there like a carrot or something in one of the
Sure.
food? Okay, I take the carrot and I'll turn his hair orange. So that's 3.
I pull a. Let's see. What would I have on my person?
We're just bullying this guy.
yeah.
Like
No,
he
it's
hasn't
fine.
done anything, and we're just like, hey.
I'm gonna pull like a cooked piece of limp cabbage out of one of
Ugh.
my things. I'm gonna use that.
Just turn it translucent green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna. Does it work with white things? Since white is technically like.
It
Not...
works
All
with any
colors.
shade or hue.
Okay. I'm gonna take a piece of rice then, and I'm gonna do it that way, and that
Turns
5.
off white.
Yeah.
So that being the 5th, it turns white for a moment, and then it's almost like his hair doesn't know what to do, and suddenly just splotches of orange and brass and green and white go through, and just it's a mess. It looks like just garbage, straight garbage.
Mm.
I lean over to
And
Kit.
now
and
he
I'll-
realizes that
Oh,
it's
God.
happening, and he finally, like, a piece of hair falls in front of his face, and he goes to like push it out of the way, and he's like, "What? In God's name, are you doing? And he looks at
What?
Marin. He looks at Marin first. He's like, in public? And
It's
she's like,
definitely her.
I just thought you needed to lighten up a little bit. And your hair. And he just looks at her. He's like, change it back now.
I don't think we can.
Can't.
You can dismiss the spell.
Oh, we can.
Oh no, we can't. We can't get rid of it.
No.
It stays for 8 hours.
Yeah. It's sorry.
Sorry.
I think it looks good on you.
Yeah, it looks great.
It's unique.
So I take it you two are involved as well.
No.
No,
No.
never.
Indeed. And he looks at Marin. He's like, please. She's like, okay. And she takes like a little piece of black, she takes like the edge of a piece of cloth on her and turns his hair black again. And
No
with
fun.
a new sixth color, it finally turns solid black.
It's no fun.
No fun.
Both
I
of you.
know, I'm terribly boring.
I'd lean over to Kit and I'm like, you still like him?
Yeah, kinda.
Ugh. Well.
It's okay. I'll fix him.
Okay, yeah, that always works.
No, I'm just kidding. Not gonna do that.
I'll fix it.
I'll fix him. No. Yeah, no.
He'll change because I'm built different.
Oh my god. I'm built different. Ford trucks.
Built different.
Built different. So yeah, no, I still like him. He's fine.
Okay. Well, have fun.
Yeah.
With that.
Mm.
So, all right. So, we have to get all of our shit from the inn still, because we still got all of that back there.
I assume you guys have it with you because you
Oh, well,
were
sure.
potentially planning to run away.
You know,
Yeah.
that's true. That's true, actually.
Maybe we should go to the boat.
Yeah, probably.
Let's get on the ship.
And so, what's the rooming situation like there? Are we gonna have to share, or do we all have our own special?
Well,
But
it's not a
hammock.
large ship, but there aren't many people, so there are cabins to double up in.
Okay,
Great.
we have to have roommates. I call Marin.
Uh,
I don't think it's
and
gonna
Marin
work like
looks
that.
at him and she's like, let me stay with my sister. And he's like,
For
yes.
the night, okay? And then you two can bang tomorrow. Like, calm down.
Wow.
And Marin just like turns red. Silas doesn't react. He's like, I don't mind. It's just different. I'm not used to sharing, I guess.
Well, get used to it because there's a lot of us, so.
Okay.
What? No, I didn't mean that.
Oh my god.
I didn't mean
Is that the,
sexually sharing.
Nope. That's what
Is
it
that
is
the
now.
MO
No.
of this group is...
No.
Am I now Tarian joining on with Vox Machina? Is there a pecking order?
No. I meant sharing in the general sense. Like, you're gonna have to, yeah.
And Mia
Never
pipes up
mind.
and says, but you can share that way too if you want to.
No, okay.
Agreed.
Let's not get too crazy. I've already rejected one of you, and I'm also related to some of you, and it just gets a little
Bull's just like, oh.
weird.
Oh.
Oh god, I didn't mean it like that. God, all right, let's just
God.
leave. Let's go on the boat, please.
Just put your
God.
foot in your mouth, Sylfie.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, you guys take off with some leftovers to take with you. And you head for the harbor.
As we leave, I look around. Do I see the goose?
Make a perception check.
The goose is back in where you call it?
The goose is everywhere.
Well, yeah.
24.
You...
I always roll really fucking high when it's like, do
For
I
the
see the
goose.
goose?
But the funny thing is like every time you roll high, I'm like, sure, why not? Off in the distance, on the roof of a blacksmith shop, staring at the chimney to the furnace, is a white domestic goose,
Oh boy.
just perching on the ridge of the house's roof.
Does it have an egg roll?
No.
Oh, okay.
You haven't given one to it.
Yeah, you could toss one up to him.
Do I have an extra egg roll?
Sure.
I'm going to throw it at the goose to try to feed it to it. Not like to kill the goose, but like just throw it at it.
So you just huck an egg roll across the market?
Yes.
Make an attack roll.
Okay. Watch, it's going to be like 0. I'm going to fucking hit somebody. I'm going to hit a duck.
I hope it's not 0.
What do I add for an attack roll?
Treat it like a dexterity, like a thrown dagger or something.
But not proficiency, because I'm not proficient in egg rolls. Okay.
Proficiency in egg rolls.
7.
Okay, so you throw the egg roll. It lands pretty low on the roof and rolls into the eaves trough. Doesn't get the goose's attention.
Oh.
Do I have another egg roll?
Sure.
One more time.
Your last one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unnatural 20.
Oh god. All right. So where are you aiming to land it?
Like at the goose's feet, or maybe just like hit the goose in the side, so it just like like drops down, and they're like, "Oh, egg roll."
No.
How much was the total?
20.
20. Okay. That's not enough to hit the goose. So you throw it, and it like hits the edge of the roof, and the momentum like carries it up a couple extra inches, and it just stops right on the ridge of the roof. And the goose like looks down, and you see like all the feathers go like just in like whoa, and it looks down, like twists the long neck around a few times, pecks at it.
It just goes back and forth. I'm sorry, geese do the stupidest shit. I love it.
They do. And eventually, after like investigating, he picks it up in his mouth and just like bites it in half and starts trying to tear it apart.
By the end of this campaign,
happy little goose tail feather wag.
By the end of this campaign, that goose is gonna be my buddy.
Once he's done like ripping into it and there's like shreds of cabbage everywhere, he turns and like finally decides to look and spots you guys. He just opens his wings once and closes them again.
Oh, he said hi back.
Sylphie's not paying attention.
Okay. I could have dimension door to the goose and then just handed it one.
You could have.
That would have been something. All right, continue.
Okay. You guys are heading toward the harbor.
Down by
No. They got their targeted like target acquired.
The target acquired.
Wait, what was the mom look?
Oh yeah. Or if you have glasses, you just like.
I don't know where they're.
I've literally done that to someone before, and they're like, "Oh, like I don't like that." I'm like, "Yeah, uh-huh."
When I was teaching, I used that so much. I would just be like, and they would be like, and I'm like, "Oh, this is powerful."
I have the teacher look. I'm unstoppable. But yes, you make your way into the harbor, and you see a what?
I immediately.
Every time I say,
I know. No, it's not
word.
that. No, it's not that. It was what Alicia said. I flashed back to Robin Hood, where he's like, "This crown gives me a feeling of power."
Yeah.
Forgive me a cruel chuckle. Power.
God damn it! That was a good TikTok thing that went around for a while.
Fucking movie. Oh my god.
So
down by the harbor.
Shut up. Down at the harbor. Silas leads you guys to a mid-sized, like a small frigate, which is like a medium-sized ship, with probably 3 masts. Sort of a classic, like what everybody imagines when they think of a sailing ship. Built out of pretty dark reddish wood, with gray striped sails, and flying a pretty simple like red banner that's kind of nondescript. But Sylfie, you would recognize that this ship would be the flagship if he had like an escort, like an armada. Arbiter ships are usually have red banners. His would be the one that isn't specifically marked. But anyway, the ship itself is called the Maelstrom. It is a gorgeous older vessel, has a lot of old wear and tear. But there is a full, reduced but enough crew on board that are waiting for you guys, as Silas did order them to be ready to leave. When you approach, Silas boards first without asking any permission because it's his fucking ship. And you guys follow on after. You're immediately greeted by the first mate, who comes up, salutes Silas, and just reports that all's ready to go. Silas turns to you all and says, if you'd like to put down your things below decks, the cabin deck is the second one down, and pick out your rooms and whatnot. The cabin at the end, toward the bow, is mine.
Fucking sweet. I go down.
Yeah. Marin shows you guys down into the ship. She seems to know it fairly well. But there's just basically a row of cabins on, they're fairly large cabins, so there's like a row going down, there's a hallway on the starboard side. And then, of course, the largest cabin is at the very end, toward the bow. Each of them has 2 bunks that are stacked on top of each other and a desk. So it's actually fairly spacious. You put your things down, pick out your room buddies, who's staying with who.
I say to Marin, I put my hand on her shoulder and I'm like, listen, just for the night, so we can do a little catch up.
Okay.
And then tomorrow, you two can make out to your heart's content. I don't care.
We do that anyway.
Okay, great. Wonderful. Yeah, so
Kids.
Just for tonight. I don't know if somebody wants to. I look over at anybody else. I don't know if anybody else would like to switch. Well, maybe not switch spots with Marin, but like take Marin's place tomorrow night. I don't know if Mia, you wanna.
I'm good. I figure like Kit and Clay, boys' room. Then I'm always happy to stay with Bull, so it's fine with me.
Cool. Maybe I'll just be by myself tomorrow then.
Yeah, that way you can vibe all you want, as late as you want.
That's true. I can vibe. I can just vibe.
And that way, if Marin decides she wants to come chill with you, you anytime.
Mm-hmm. Great. I love it.
All right. So you guys put your stuff down, get yourselves settled in, figure out where everything is, and the ship sets sail from Wickpon Pine. Where are you going?
Set the sails!
So I know we talked about, or Silas talked about going to Morsrest for a hot second.
He did. It was a suggestion more if you guys. I think that was before Cynthia got involved. That suggestion was more geared toward like if you guys needed to do something there. But that was just like if you need extra supplies, we can get them in Morsrest, but it is dangerous. Otherwise, everything you guys want to do for the Sentinels and for Cynthia Moore is in Amnoblin.
We also need to figure out where Alistair is. And we have to figure out how we're going to get that bitch, too, because I have some
Good
ideas.
luck.
Before we go to bed tonight, I can try to find him.
Well, okay. Are we having this conversation here? Okay, so...
I suppose.
Sure.
First of all, we should figure out, like, a general direction that we should go at this point. So do we want to head toward Amnoblin and maybe pass through the, what's it called?
The undercarriage?
Yeah, the underwater tower place.
Oh,
Greenhall.
Greenhall, yeah. To see if we want to try and do that, or...
So, I remember something vaguely dangerous about sailing right through the center of
Yeah.
Greenhall.
Well, I mean, if we want to
Vaguely
get
dangerous.
the banana, then we're going to
Yeah.
have to do that.
Well, neither of us have any way to go underwater for that long.
Again, I can text Whale Mom, and
Yeah,
maybe
but
I could. I don't know about giving it to all of you,
yeah.
but
Well, if you go down, you're gonna need help. I guarantee it.
probably.
Because
So,
I took a little swim while we were in Ennick,
oh,
and
okay.
the underwater is a bit more civilized than you would imagine.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, yeah. There's like fish people and stuff.
Yet there's a lot of them. There's not. There's whole cities made of glass
Wait.
underwater.
So, well, we could just like be friends with the fish people, right? And they could be like, "Oh yeah, the banana, here it is."
I feel like it doesn't work that way.
Well, I don't know. Isn't that how friends work? You just say, "Hi, I like your hair," and then they give you stuff.
Is that how adults make friends?
Yeah,
It actually is.
kind of.
Well, I'm thinking that maybe we could. So we need to go to Amnoblin.
Yeah.
Taiylor, for looking sakes, can you pull up the world map for us, please?
Sure.
Because I need a rough idea of where in the hell we're going.
It's not.
Well,
in
Amnoblin
roll
is gonna
20.
take us a long
Yeah.
time. It's gonna take us a
Well,
bit.
I wasn't sure if it would be better for us to go around the southern edge of Greenhall and like see if we can find something to do. Or if we should just go back the way we came and risk running into the Heidelin Call again to go to Amnoblin.
I mean, I think we're gonna risk running into the Hydaelyn cult anywhere because
Agreed.
it seems like their fingers are in a lot of pies in a lot of
Mm-hmm.
places. So,
I definitely agree with that.
I mean, yeah, maybe we could just like do the tour of like
Do the tour.
go down through like
To London town.
around the Sea of Greenhall underneath it.
Go down to all the mountains and the jungles
Sure.
and,
Yeah.
stop, get a sandwich on the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Pick up some
potentially
posses.
we could go to Morsrest as much as I wouldn't want to go there, but if we need to like really prepare for a months long journey or whatever.
There it is. Okay. Oops. Okay. So.
Yeah. We would have to go kind of that way anyway, unless we want to go back the way we came to get to Amnoblin. But I don't know. If we go down and around, then we see more sights.
Yeah.
More places that we haven't been.
We could, what we could do to throw people off, because Cindy is probably going to tell us or tell her people what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
What if we swung around the bottom side of Harris and then went to Iroquois?
We could go back to Iroquois.
Just make a quick stop before we go to Amnoblin.
Okay. Sure.
Okay. And then we can, see what's up, check in on people.
Yeah, we could go see Dana or Dana.
Dana, yeah.
It's Dana, not Dana.
Danimal.
Yeah.
And then
The Danimal.
the Danimal. And then we can check in on, my relations. And, maybe we can also tell, Corsage that he's a fucking idiot
Yeah, when I see that dude, I'm gonna punch him in the
Like,
fucking face with
can we
my
just-
huge muscles that I have now
Yeah.
because of this stupid mistake.
Exactly. So maybe we can swing into Corsage's place and just be like, "You're an asshole."
Courage.
Courage, that's it. I couldn't remember his name. I'm sorry.
I thought you were doing that on purpose. But...
Nope, actually couldn't remember his name. So yeah, we can swing in his place, tell him he's a douche, and then we can peace out.
Hold on a second. Where you originally hail from? Is it Iroquel? Or
Amnoblin.
Amnoblin.
Mhm.
Okay.
Originally Amnoblin.
Yeah, but everybody
Okay.
lives in Iroquel now.
Oh, okay. So yeah, why don't we go see your peeps?
Okay.
We saw my peeps, so we can see your peeps.
That's true. That's true.
Cool.
Maybe we can find the dolphin on the way back and put it down
Ugh.
for good.
That bitch. We're gonna get him.
I'm gonna get him. We have a huge party now.
Hell yeah. Take that bitch down. All right, cool. Well,
All right.
we're
Let's
going
take
to
the
Iroquel.
scenic route.
Yeah.
All right. I was not expecting that.
You never are.
Gotta keep
That's
you on
okay.
your toes.
Yeah.
I'm,
Actually, we're gonna go to Caladris.
Honestly, no one has ever played there yet. So
Really?
you're welcome.
Now we're gonna have to go to Caladris.
We're gonna go to
now.
Frosthold.
no
Antarctica, baby.
No one's ever played in Caladros, Thurgrir, or Frosthold. Technically, people played in Lochmanos for like 2 seconds.
I know
But
I've played in Geralt Shell.
Oh.
Yeah.
You played in Garrett Eldithos,
Yeah.
not Geralt Shell.
Oh, I thought we did both.
Most people have never seen most of Geralt Shell.
Ah.
Not even the NPCs.
I know I did find a dragon.
Yeah, Garrett Eldithos.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's take scenic route and go to Iroquel. And
Sweet.
All right.
we won't need to stop for water.
That is true.
We've got this
We have
magic
it.
bucket.
Yeah.
Magic bucket.
Okay, so did we still have all the vials of acid, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, we need to do something with that.
I gave you 5. So yeah,
Yeah.
if we want to try to offload like 4.95 gallons of acid somewhere.
If we're going the scenic route, we
Mhm.
are going to go by Morsrest. We could potentially scam some arbiters. I'm always
I
into
love
that.
scamming arbiters.
I'm always into that.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Down
we're
with
gonna
that. We
swing
need some
by
money anyway.
Morsrest.
We should have
Yeah.
asked Cindy for some money.
Yo, we should have, shouldn't we?
You're like,
Damn
Cindy,
it.
we need a loan.
Not a loan, a gift.
Yeah, Cindy, we need a gift.
Yeah.
You can probably get for a standard vial of acid. Hold on, I need to do some weight conversions here.
Yeah. How many vials are in a gallon?
I already know how many ounces are in a gallon, but I need to figure out
128.
because each vial of acid weighs a pound. So I need to figure out how that
Vial
works.
of acid weighs a
It's
pound.
so
Yep.
heavy.
There's 8 pounds in a gallon.
For water. So you can get 8 vials out of a gallon. I'm not counting the weight of glass.
Why is it so heavy?
I should.
Yeah, damn.
That's what it's listed as, is 25 gold apiece, 1 pound each. I'm assuming most of that is glass weight.
Yeah.
So let's say you can get 10, for the weight of glass, let's say you can get 10 vials out of a gallon just to make it easy.
Okay.
And
50
to buy
vials.
them from a dealer is 25 gold, but to sell back is going to be a little
Sell
bit
them
less.
wholesale. Yeah.
So you can probably offload.
We're gonna keep 10.
Okay, so you keep a gallon.
Yeah. Well, no, I've got 10 vials full, so I can top off the jug.
Okay.
So we can sell all 50.
So I'm gonna say you can get, if you sell directly to a chemist, you can get probably 15 gold each.
Okay.
I think we should scam some arbiters.
Yeah, I think we should definitely sell them.
Yeah.
Ooh, Okay.
So, just as a recap, we're gonna swing down the scenic route, stop by
That's a lot of
Morsrest,
gold.
go underneath Harris,
Mhm.
and then get to Urakel, and
Yeah.
then go up to Amnoblin.
Yep.
Cool. Plan is a plan.
Plan is a plan.
Okay.
We
hold
probably should. Well,
Say that again. One more time.
okay,
We're
we're
gonna-
gonna swing around down south. We're gonna stop at Morsrest. We're going to
Roger.
go underneath the rest of Harris, and then we're going to pop by Urakel. However, before we solidify that, should we stop in Port? Was it Midcord?
Midcord is where you saw Alistair.
No, not Midcord. Nataline,
Nataline.
where Tamar is.
Oh, he's in Erisholm.
Erisholm.
That's like the exact opposite direction.
Yeah,
of
we'd
where
have to
you're
come
going.
all the way back up.
You'd have to make like a full circuit of the Green Hall Sea.
Yeah, because we haven't really. Well, okay, so when we kill what's her butt, Haida Huda Hida,
Yeah.
then we'll figure out how to untether him. So, I guess we don't really need to. I can just send a message and be like, "Hey, you good?" So that's not okay. We don't need to stop there.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll do that. We'll go around, stop in Morsrest, go around underneath, hit Urakel, then jump up to Amnoblin.
Okay.
Mhm.
So, just so I can kind of get some stuff in order ahead, what are you stopping in Irakel for?
We're gonna go say hi to Dana, and we're gonna go say hi to Kit's family.
Yep. And we're also gonna stop by Karaj's place and tell him he's an
Yeah.
idiot.
I mean, you can
Safe.
do that without stopping by.
No, I
That's
want to
true.
stop by.
Do
I
keep
want
in
him
mind
to see what he's
that
brought.
Kit's people live in a completely different place from Port Saurus.
Mm-hmm.
We have time.
Let me grab the
We have time.
map. Kit's people live here.
Okay. Oh, that's closer to
And-
Amnoblin. Perfect.
Yeah.
Port Saurus is here.
Oh,
we
Port
can
Saurus is all the way over there.
Yeah, we can send
Yeah.
a message to
That's like a
Dana.
month
thought-
journey by
thought-
ship.
I thought Saurus was a lot closer, but I guess.
Nope, it's on the southwest side.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just go see Ren.
Okay.
Renin fam.
Ren
What's
and
left
fam.
of it?
Ren and Stimpy.
That's our dog.
Yes, Stimpy. Stimpy! Get over here, Stimpy!
You made me laugh, and now I've got lemonade all over me.
Sorry.
It's okay. I laughed, and it's all over my face.
Oh no. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
it's everywhere.
All right. Well, we got a plan.
Yeah.
Heading east.
Woo. Now,
Southeast.
I also need to. Was that all in character or out of character? I don't know.
I assume it was a summary of what happened in character.
Yeah. Okay. We also need to
And
discuss.
Just a quick PS. I'll show you Amnoblin real quick.
Mm-hmm.
When you guys come here, the only place to land is Seeger Rayafir. It's the only place with a port
Okay.
down at the bottom.
Oh God, we're gonna have to walk a lot.
And where is Haida Ludahida? Where is
Your mission that you were given by the Sentinels was to go to Tuldunost.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I know that. Is she located
Kyla
there? or-
Urvela used to operate out of Tuldunost.
Okay.
But the Hydaelyn hideout there was flooded and collapsed. You can still technically get into it, but and the water has drained out by now, but it's abandoned.
Okay.
The only thing the Sentinels, I don't know if I remembered to tell you when you're actually telling them, but the only thing they know is that there is some kind of portal there that goes somewhere else, and they think that is where Kyla Urvela went.
Okay.
But they don't know exactly where it goes.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, then I guess we'll go from
Good place to
Seeger
start.
to Tuldunost then.
Yeah.
And then you do know that the Sentinels themselves, the main group, are based out of Haven, near the Monomarig.
Okay. Well,
It's gonna be a big old cold journey.
yeah. Yay.
Yay.
Cool. Where, out of curiosity, where was Aether from Seeker Ray of Fear?
No, she was from Rhyme.
Oh my
Where's
god.
Oh God. I wanted to go see her parents to pay my respects, but
Nah.
that's a ways
Poor
out
Austin.
of the way. I know.
Well,
That's a long way away.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we have a plan, or at least the ghost of a
some
plan.
semblance of a plan.
Yeah. Cool. I can talk about my other stuff tomorrow. It's been a long day, so we don't need to talk about plans or anything else as long as we know where we're going. So.
Yeah, we'll work on Amnoblin later because there's actually a path that the Sentinels will set you on to get you there, without having to actually enter the Leon Fjal's main. So that way you don't have to travel across snowy tundra. At least,
Yay.
as long as you get there before winter, you won't have to.
Yeah.
Well,
Cool.
cool.
Indeed.
We're
Alright.
off.
To see Taldonost.
Not yet, but
The wonderful whale titan
Of the world.
of the
All right,
of
so
everywhere.
Of the everywhere.
Of the everywhere.
heading out from Wickpon Pine, being that you guys are on an Arbiter ship, you are unbothered by the Arbiters.
No
You
bothers
make your
yet.
way down around Aden Island,
Zero bothers.
toward the South Wick Islands. Round your way around the island and into Morsrest. Is there anything you guys want to get done while you're making that journey? Fast travel.
Fast travel.
Thank God, it's not just in video games.
Let me look at my spells and see if there's anything I need to do.
Anybody you want to contact? Anybody you want to threaten?
I do want to,
I do
however,
want to threaten.
well, however long it takes, I would like to send a message to, oh, what was that bitch's name? Oh god, this was a while ago. Murder Goose. Nope, that's not it. What was the woman's name who was at the Tannerus estate? Not Liz.
Oh shit! What was her name?
I know who you're talking about.
Allie.
Ellie.
No, it's not Ellie.
Not Addison. What is it?
Going to Tanner's estate. Okay, we went to the Tanner's estate.
Ilana.
Ilana.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, I want to send a few messages to Ilana and basically just give her like a very basic of what happened and what Cynthia is up to so that they are aware.
Okay. Yeah, it'll probably take you guys.
And I figured
about-
like if Sylfie and I could do it together, we might be able to do it a little faster.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, if you want to contact Ilana, I want to talk to Tamar and see if I can, like,
Okay.
just make sure that
it's
he's
gonna
okay and everything.
take about 10 days to get there.
Oh, that should be
That's
plenty.
plenty of time.
Which let me check the calendar real quick. Mark some days off. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you should arrive on the 13th of Kadron, or no, the 14th.
In Morsrest?
Yes.
Okay.
So the day before Ursansdane, the day of death.
Oh, that's not a good
That lined up nicely.
Oh, fun.
It's not like Dia de los Muertos at all. Trust me. It's more
Is
like
it?
a pagan, like, Walpurgisnacht Death Festival.
Walpurgisnacht?
Yeah, it's a W. It's German.
No,
It's
I know
Val.
it's German. I just don't know what that is.
You don't know what Walpurgisnacht is?
No. I know Nacht means night.
Oh my god. You should know. It's
Probably.
pagan as fuck.
I started learning German on Duolingo, and all I know how to say is Ich bin eine Frau. I am a woman.
That's what I thought. I was like,
That's
did
it.
you just say that you're a woman?
And I know how to say bread and water for some reason.
Ah, yes.
Brot und Wasser.
So, just to quick educate you,
Thanks.
Walpurgisnacht it was originally like a, well, we don't know what it originally was because Christians, but it is treated as Saint Walpurga's Eve, which was like this abbess, who was famous. I don't know.
I've heard of her.
But originally for the Christians, it was a festival put on to like scare away pests, rabies, sickness, and to protect against witches.
Okay.
And now Walpurgisnacht is entirely taken over by witches.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Isn't this, when does this take place?
April 30th.
Yeah, I think I've read a book on this. I just couldn't remember the name of it.
But yeah, and then the day after, the day before May Day, basically. The day after
Yeah.
is actual Saint Walpurga's Day.
Yeah, I have read a book on this actually.
Yeah. It's good. Bonfires and dancing and drinking and eating.
Woo.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good time.
That sounds like
That's what all pagan festivals are.
they really are.
But anyway. Yes. So let's start with the messages to Ilana. You have 10 days to tell her anything you want, so don't worry about the word count. Just tell me what you want to tell her.
Okay. I just want to tell her that Wedna is dead because of Cynthia. I'm just going to leave out the fact that Marin and Sylfie killed her.
Thanks.
And then going to, like, that it was a betrayal, so that they know that. That Cynthia is part of the Heidelin cult. And her plan is to take out... what's her name? Kyla Uruvela.
Yeah.
And that she wants to play... I'm doing this when Sylfie isn't around. I'm also adding in that her plan is to put Marin in that spot.
So you haven't told Sylvie anything about this?
I'm not telling her because this is secret.
Okay.
And then I am going to let them know that Marin is tethered. And that what else? That Silas Moore is traveling with us and actually doesn't like his mother. And that he's trying to make the Arbiters a better place. And that we're going to kill the Heidelin cult. And I guess that's pretty much all of it. Oh, and to let them know that we don't have a fix for tomorrow yet. We're still working on that.
Do you let them know that Kyla is probably the fix for...
Oh, I let them know that Kyla is the White Cloak leader of the Heidelin cult, but we don't know if she's necessarily the tether or not.
Well, no, but Cynthia said that her research is what she needs to untether Marin, so I assume that when we get that,
okay.
we
can
take care of Tamar's.
I can add that in.
Yeah.
Okay. Ilana doesn't say much back, just that, like, message received. I've got it noted down.
She's just writing.
Yeah, pretty much. But when you mention Marin is tethered, it takes her a little longer to respond. And she tells you, please be extremely careful, because there's no way to predict what she could do at any moment. especially if it's not absolutely certain that Cynthia is her puppet master.
Yeah.
Taiylor, I swear to God, if you make me fight my sister, I'm going to murder you. No, don't
Social
smile at me
distancing.
like that.
Social distancing.
No!
Yeah, come murder me so I can give you your tablet.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But yes. That's about all you get out of her, but she does note it down. She does report it to Lord Tanris.
Okay.
As for Sylfie talking to Tamar, oh, sorry, 1 second. When you contact Ilana the first time, she will tell you that they did have an issue with Tamar, and he did get hurt, but he's still alive.
Okay.
She doesn't give any details.
Okay.
Do you tell me that?
That Tamar was hurt?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, so when I talk to him then, I'll be like, do you want me to count out? Because I'm not planning on... Okay. Well, I just want to be like...
We're kind of like fast traveling all of this.
Hey, buddy. Heard you were kind of in a rough sitch. What's going on? Just let me know. Just checking in to get an update.
Okay. Eventually he does answer. It takes him a moment where he says, yeah, not doing super great. I'll be okay, but we need to figure this out. I'm a threat to my own brother at this point. And that's it.
Can I contact his brother and try and get some more deets out of him? Because I kind of am curious as to what actually happened. Because we don't know who his puppet master is at this point, do we?
Tamar? No, you have no idea.
Okay. But yeah, I guess I'll ask his brother, like, hey, what happened?
Theo does explain to you, I'm just going to gloss over it, that in the middle of the night, after Tanris and Ilana started to sort of trust that Theo wasn't going to do anything insane, even though they do kind of keep him like locked away at night just in case. He managed to break out of his room and tried to kill Lord Tanris. Thankfully, Lord Tanris has some dogs that woke him up. So Tamar got bitten almost to death, and he's recovering at the moment.
Okay.
Puppers.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Theo's not terribly happy about the situation, and as soon as he possibly can, he says, "Are you guys in Amnoblin yet? When is this going to be fixed?"
I'll just tell him we're on the way, and as soon as we know anything, we'll let you know.
Okay. Any other messages?
Okay. First of all, we need to have a discussion about Alistair.
More discussions.
Well, okay, so I don't want to send Alistair any messages until we hash it out with everybody who has stake in this. So at least Marin and Kit need to be part of it. I don't know, but Silas would probably want to be too.
Yeah, he hates Alistair.
Yeah. And Clay. Okay, so just to start off, here's what we know. Alistair, I mean, everybody here wants him dead. Nobody has any qualms about that. Cool. So first off, he offered up Marin when he had no ability to do so. Said to get rid of Wedna and then he'd give up Marin. So I'm wondering if I were to message him and say Wedna's dead, give me Marin, if we can maybe set him up.
We can get him to meet us somewhere
Yeah.
on the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
And see what he's going to attempt to do since he doesn't have Marin. Like, and we obviously make it clear that we'll be like, oh yeah, I want Marin, but he doesn't know that she's with us. So, I don't know.
Is there anywhere we could land on the way back that would be like a place we could meet him at?
Well,
Because
If you're going to Irkel, I'll pull up the world map for you again.
well, I mean like in
I don't think
eras.
he's 100% welcome in Morsrest.
So to give you an idea, looking at the map, so last time you saw him was in Port Midcord.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have made pretty good progress getting all the way to Wickpond Pine and now Morsrest.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna say he would have made it fairly clear that he's not going anywhere near Morsrest.
Yeah.
So he's probably gonna stay on the west side. If you guys go to Morsrest and then plan to go to Irkel, your journey is probably going to either take you under through. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Under through the Kralladin Islands and under the continent, out in the straits near Caladros, or you can swing above the Orcan Mountains. And sort of make your way back across toward this cluster of cities, which is the area he seems to be stomping around in.
Could
do you think he could get us to at like Olzark?
Olzak?
Olzak.
Well, here's the
Can I
thing. Could we just ask him to meet us in Tel Dunost?
That's a long way.
It is, but we're going there anyway.
I will say, just for the sake of you guys not like wasting questions and sendings on him, that Alistair has zero business in Amnoblin.
I don't fucking give a shit. Oh my god. Whatever.
So if we want to
not
kill
gonna go
him,
there.
Olzak might be the best place because it's kind of in between. It brings him to us. It still saves us time. But it's on unfamiliar territory at the same time. Well, maybe not unfamiliar, but...
Or
and then,
here's another thing we could possibly do. We could wait until after we're done with Kylo or Avela, and we could...
He'll know by then.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, the longer we wait, the more he's going to know what's actually going on. He might already know.
I'm just worried. I mean, what if he figures out in between then that we have Marin? Like, he's probably going to bring backup with him. Probably Venrith Courser.
He's probably going to bring backup either way.
I know.
Because he doesn't have any bargaining chips. His only hope is to kill us. Because he can't give us what he promised.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm Marin. I turned to Marin. I'm like, you have just as much stake in this as I do. So.
well, I think we need more information about what not what he's doing, but where he is.
Okay.
If we can find neutral ground, a place he hasn't had a chance to like set up any, dig in yet, like Olzak Harbor, Arden, that could be more beneficial because he won't know the place any better than we do.
Right.
If we go someplace he knows, he has an advantage. It's his job to know people and places. He's a diplomat.
Okay, so why don't I send him Why don't I quickly get an idea where he's at right now? And then after we do that, we can figure out the time. I can be like, Wedden is dead, pay up, and go from there. I don't know how we're going to... We need to find some way to make sure he doesn't really find out. I mean, I know he's not, like, in the best with the Arbiters. I don't know.
Well, and Cindy's not going to tell him.
Silas speaks up and says, he is, let's just say he's better friends with the Hydaelyn cult than the Arbiters these days.
Okay. Well, if Cynthia's part of it too, I guess if she doesn't want him in the loop and she wants him dead just as much as us, maybe we should send something to her too and be like, hey, don't let Alistair know, like, about what went down, just so we can get the upper hand on him.
I think if she wants us to kill him, she's not going to tell him.
Yeah. All right.
I'd like to keep her involved as little as possible.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to send a message to him initially. Hey, where are you?
That's it?
Yep.
All right. After a moment of surprise, you hear, I assume this means that you're done with your task?
What a dick. Alright, I cast it again. Yeah, she's dead. Where are you? Pay up.
Do you have proof?
What the fuck am I supposed to prove it? Shit.
We have a lock of Wedna's hair. Just tell him that.
Well, how am I supposed to prove that now? There's no way I can, like, project an image into his head of her, like, skull disintegrating. Alright, I cast another I send another message. I'll prove it to you when we meet up. Where are you?
I am currently indisposed in Port Madeline.
I can't send another message to him.
I can.
Day. Okay.
We... yeah, okay. I'm gonna send a message to Alistair because I didn't think about what I was gonna say. We are on our way through the Sea of Greenhall. Please meet us at Ulzak with the promised payment.
Done.
Didn't give us a date. Didn't give us a... Do we know how long... DM, do we know how long it's going to take us to get to Ulzak?
And how long it takes to get from Natalie to Ulzak?
Yeah, that too.
It'll probably take you somewhere in the range of 15 days.
Okay.
What about from Natalie?
From Port Nataline, a little bit more.
Okay.
Okay.
So, before I send him a message back, my concern is that he'll recognize this ship. So if we can get there and be dropped off and have them go somewhere else,
or if we can port, like, a ways away and then maybe, like, lifeboat it over to...
That's a long way.
I mean, yeah, but, like...
They could just drop us off and go somewhere else.
I guess.
Just for the sake of just sheer time, because this is a lot of shit and a lot of traveling.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. You do have the option of picking up a different ship that is not like an arbiter ship.
Why don't we do that? Why don't we get like an indiscreet,
'Cause-
like when we set in Morsrest, we'll just pick up another ship.
Yeah, because Silas would definitely offer that, because you don't want to be
Yeah.
sailing around the fucking Arbiter King's ship,
Yeah.
the famous Maelstrom.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get a new ship there, or you can commandeer one. I don't care.
Okay.
Let me ask you what you want in Morsrest, because what Silas has offered is basically you're going to supply up there for free.
Yeah.
What do you want to do there?
Supply up, new boat, sell the acid.
Sell the acid.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Sylfie, as much as she hates it, I think she wants to go there for sentimental reasons too. But
You can be sentimental about things you hate. It's okay.
yeah.
Yeah, we'll do a little bit of that. And then yeah, Alistair. Let me tack a thing on. For Alistair's message.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to ask you how long it's going to take you to get there. And say he can meet you anytime.
Okay. Should we tell him 15 days, 16 days?
We'll do 16 just to give us a day for wiggle room.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I'll send that last message to him and be like 16 days.
16 days.
Okay. Make your way to Morsrest after spending a lot of your time just planning on this part of the voyage. Morsrest is, I mean, the best comparison I can give it is somewhere between Tortuga and Darktoe. It is this particular island, the part of the Southwick Islands, is pretty hilly, almost mountainous, as the Mitaras are on the south horizon. The city itself is split in two. It's set into these ravines going through these massive, almost mountain hills, and everything is actually built into the sides of the cliffs. You could also imagine like Singapore from Pirates of the Caribbean, where everything is like suspended above the water, but also built into the sides of these cliffs. It's all very hidden from the outside, so if you were to pass this island, you'd have no goddamn idea Morsrest was even there. All of the ships are moored on the east side of the island. There's a separate sort of port area that's also hidden by this cove. But one part of the city seems to be where everybody lives. It's just houses stacked upon houses going up the sides of cliffs, all on these stilted platforms. And just like stairs and rope ladders everywhere, and like nets go across the gap in the middle, so if somebody falls, it'll catch them. But just like, and they're fishing nets too, so if you get caught, it hurts like a motherfucker. You probably get stuck. And just like in between the ravines, it's kind of filthy and smoggy, and just fires burning everywhere inside people's homes because it's so like windy and cold here. The other half of the city in the larger ravine is twofold. There's businesses and taverns, and there's an actual like shipwrights place down at the only flat part where they actually build the ships. And then suspended over the center of the ravine toward the north end of the city is this structure that is partly built into the rocks. There's this huge bridge that has like guard booths on either end, and it leads into two halves of like a twin castle structure. One half is shorter than the other, much less decorated, no banners flying, just stone built out of the cliff, and the other half is clearly built of a different type of stone, a brighter color, possibly like a red granite. Just this huge, towering castle-like structure covered in red banners. The Arbiter symbol is plastered just everywhere in this city. It's like walking through Berlin in like 1940 when the Nazi symbols were everywhere. It looks way too similar. But generally speaking, it's a city that just sort of functions unbothered by the outside world. People who actually live and work there, instead of being sailors, just go about their own business and try to get by. It's the sailors who are the actual arbiters, and all of their ships in the cove, and sort of that the shorter ships that drift through the ravines all belong to them. Arbiter barracks are built everywhere for the sailors whenever they're in for shore leave. And then Sylfie and Marin would remember this best. On the tops of the hills, dug down into them on either side. So there's three of them, one in the middle, one on the right, one on the left. There are three pits, which are sort of they're huge pits, like not just like a hole in the ground, but they're big enough that like little shanty towns have been built in them, and that is where the slaves are kept until they're sold or used or whatever. They're sort of their own micro villages where they manage to function and sometimes even manage to grow their own like crops in tiny gardens and whatnot. But they just wait there to be bought or sold. But as you guys sail around the south end of the city, Silas, who you realized is the captain of this vessel when he's on board, he orders for the actual Arbiter banner to be lifted. And as you guys sail through, a couple other ships turn and start to follow, as if escorting. And the ship comes around the bottom of the city and into the cove. And yeah, they would have left before you. So Cynthia would have arrived about an hour before you guys. You would have actually seen her ship on the horizon as you went. So you do see her ship in the harbor.
Yeah, I don't want to talk
when
to
you
her.
guys come up to the main pier, which is always left open because it is the King's Pier, the ship comes up beside it. The mooring lines are thrown out and tied, and the gangplank goes down. Immediately, Silas switches gears. Even though you've known him to be kind of serious, kind of quiet, there's like this air that comes over him of just authority and don't fuck with me or I will kill you kind of like toughness to him. And dressed in a double-breasted like captain's coat with just the finery, and Marin dressed a little more finely as well, but not quite to the nines like him. He leads you guys off the ship with just shoulders back, head held high, absolute authority. And all of the dock workers who come out to help unload the ship immediately stop what they're doing, stand back, and just salute, as he just makes his way down the dock.
Before we do that, so just to get an idea, if you're recognized as an arbiter, does that make it like easier or harder for you here?
Depends on where you go.
Okay.
In the town space, the residential space, arbiters are tolerated. The people who actually live here, most of them live here because they're former arbiters that got thrown out and they had nowhere, they couldn't get away, or they're like or they're just otherwise stuck. Most of the residents of this city who aren't arbiters are poor. There's a couple nobles that sort of run things and couple like council members, but otherwise Morsrest is not a rich city because all the wealth is held by the arbiters themselves.
Yeah.
So they're tolerated, but in the business district, arbiters who have like the tattoos actually receive discounts and preferential treatment, because if they don't, a lot of arbiters will kill people.
Okay. In that case, I will pull my hair up
Okay.
and I'll just look over to Marin and just go, when in Rome, I guess.
Yeah. She who would she have an arbiter tattoo?
Yeah, I wonder. Because if she got resurrected, she might not have it anymore.
Well, it wouldn't go away.
Oh.
They
Well, I mean,
used
if
her.
I had it, I would imagine she would.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, she probably has it in the same spot too. So you'll see that she pulled her hair up as well, and it's on the back of her neck. Let's see. Yeah. When you guys hit the
I like
harbor.
I said, run in Rome, and Rome doesn't exist. And I thought I was being like all cool, but I wasn't. Rome doesn't exist here.
It still makes sense. Whatever.
When in Morsrest.
When in Irakel.
Yep.
But when you guys hit the dock, Marin actually drifts back in the group to walk behind you all. And you know how this works. Occasionally, the arbiters will have guests who are not arbiters. They're always escorted front and back by an arbiter to make sure they don't get snatched while they're in the city. So everyone who doesn't have a tattoo is like made to walk in the center.
I'll move back beside her too.
Yeah,
because I probably look like slave fodder.
Yeah,
definitely.
And
in fact,
the
the first thing Kit will probably notice is that there's quite a few Elosir here. Different kinds of Elosir, all different. There's a lot of Vixu. There's a lot of the smaller races, especially. There's a lot of halflings, goblins, gnomes. Few dwarves, though not quite as many. But it seems like basically whoever was easiest to kidnap is here. And Elosir, while they are like human-sized, a lot of Elosir in Amnoblin are not caught up to the technology of the rest of the world. So there's some things the arbiters can do to just take them off guard, and it makes them easier to kidnap. Especially with guns. That's always fun.
Yeah.
Yay. History repeats itself. Anyway, making your way up the switchback stairs that go up toward the top of the first hill. As Silas is leading the group, he is on either side. You guys also have his personal bodyguards. You haven't gotten a chance to talk to them on the voyage. They were with him in the sort of skeleton crew. But as far as you've been able to tell just from being around them, they don't seem like classic arbiters. They seem loyal to Silas. So they haven't been a problem. But they walk with you guys along as well. You make your way up to the top of the first hill, and there is an entrance to the right side, the east side of the castle. And Sylfie, you do know what the structure is. The east side is sort of like government, some guest quarters, whatnot. It's where all the official shit happens, so it's not as decorated. The other side is Silas's actual home, across the bridge on the west side. But as you guys go over the top of the hill, down this cobbled road, you do see the pit in the distance with the sort of overhanging like spikes with tarps in between that keep anybody from, if they could ever manage to actually climb the smooth walls, it would keep them from being able to climb out. And you just see little bits of smoke billowing out of it from people's chimneys in this little shanty town. And lots of guards standing around. Yeah.
Cool.
Marin doesn't look terribly happy about it either.
I'm like noticeably like just kind of like flat-faced and like tense walking around here.
This is all sadly extremely familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kit is trying to keep it together because there are a lot of Molotov cocktails in my bag that are calling my name right now.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure Marin's got some as well.
Mm.
But you guys make your way over the hill toward the entrance to the East Castle and make your way down through a spiral staircase through this central tower where it's just the staircase that you can see. You don't go out into any other rooms till you hit the bottom. The very bottom is home to several offices and a more open area that seems to be like a waiting area. Several people are in there, mostly not arbiters, but people in employ of the local government, um, tax collectors, that kind of thing. And all of them get the fuck out of the way when Silas comes through. There seems to be genuine fear, but also curiosity of him. Where Sylvie, you would have gotten this from Marin, that people are starting to learn that Silas isn't like his predecessor, and so people don't know how to act around him.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
He's not like striking people for looking in his direction.
You will see him, like, if somebody gets in his way, he just stops. He doesn't say anything, he doesn't do anything. But if somebody gets in his way, he's not vicious toward anybody.
Mm-hmm.
But you cross the central bridge, which is a beautiful wooden structure, supported by columns and it has a single like suspension column through the center, like Mackinac Bridge, and cables going up. But crossing over to the other side, everything immediately gets much quieter, as there's just not people here. You walk into the West Castle, and Silas immediately just lets out a sigh. And he glances around, says, "Everybody stick together. My mother's around here somewhere, though I don't think she'll bother us too much."
Okay.
All right. Let's get in, get out.
Yeah, he turns to the rest of you and says, "What do you need? I know I've already got the ship handled. That'll be switched out."
Okay, for one thing, is this just general supplies and all that stuff? We also wanted to sell some stuff in town. What else did we need to do?
I think that's it.
Okay. I wanted to go look around at some old haunts and stuff too.
Well, feel free. It's a bit too late in the day to leave right away when the other ship is ready, so you at least have the evening. Just, as you know, be back before dark.
Oh, I know. Trust me.
And always keep somebody with you who has an Arbiter tattoo.
Yeah.
I will handle all of that. You are all free to do as you please.
Okay. I turn to Marin and I just go, "You want to go see the old house?"
Oh, God. Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to, but,
No, I
since we're
get
here.
it. I've been meaning to go back there, but I just haven't,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Kit, I don't know if you want to...
I'm not leaving this place
Okay.
because I'll never come back.
Well...
Or the entire town will be on fire.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true too. Okay. I can see if I can sell some of the acid if you don't want to leave.
Oh, I can go with you if we're doing that together. That's fine.
Okay. Well, I don't know how much you want to hang out with us at our old shitty
No, it's
place
fine.
we used to live. But,
No, it's cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. As long as you're cool with it.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to join for commerce and
Commiseration.
commiserating? Yeah.
Name of the episode.
Yep, commerce
and commiseration.
Yeah. We're just going with the C thing.
Mia says, as much as I would love to be there for you. I've already seen what happens when I go off alone in this city. I'm good.
I
And
understand.
Bull says, "Yeah, I'll stay to keep an eye on Mia just in case." And
Clay?
Clay looks at his two big sisters, and says, "I'll come with you."
Okay.
Ooh.
What about you, Sai? You want to just mope around in your big old house?
I have to get the other ship and supplies ready.
Oh, I guess so. Don't you have people for that?
Someone has to manage it all.
Oh, you're one of those guys. Okay.
Well, if I didn't do any of my work, what sort of king would I be?
I mean, like every other king before you, I guess.
Yes, that's the problem.
All right.
And he kind of glances around and says, "And to be honest, with what I'm getting into, I'm not going to be king much longer. So,
Yeah.
True.
Well,
best leave a good mark while I'm at it." And
Yeah.
he walks off.
cool.
And Bull and Mia follow.
Let's go then.
All right.
What,
So,
you want to sell stuff first, or
Yeah, let's get rid of
Okay.
it. Maybe
Hmm.
we can we can sell all the acid, and then if we can find somebody who's really into poison, this is Arbiter land.
Yeah, I know. That's
We
why.
could make some extra money because I don't know about you, but I am pretty tapped.
Yeah, I spent all my fucking money on a loot.
Can we
So-
ask Silas to give us money? Do we need to work this hard?
I mean,
Marin,
you
Marin, can Silas
Yes?
just give us
What?
money?
Is he like, plentiful with his?
He's not going to
mean,
be king. We might as well empty the bank account.
Right. Exactly.
Honestly,
Milk
not.
it for all it's worth.
That's not a bad idea.
Right? Let's empty the safe.
Die! And she runs after him. And you see him stop and her like talk to him like up close to him so nobody else can hear. And you
Leave
see her
Cindy
like
with nothing.
you see her like grin at him and he just goes,
I just wave at him like from the background, like. Eh.
but she keeps like talking. You see her like grab his lapels and be like, "Listen," and and she keeps explaining, and you kind of see this look on his face, like, "Oh."
Oh. Oh.
And he also glances around, and you see him reach into his pocket and hand something to Marin before he walks away.
It's the checkbook.
And Marin comes practically skipping back to you guys and says, "Guess who just got the key to the treasury?"
Hell yes.
I love that, man. And
Guess-
she puts the key away.
I
Guess
give her a
who
high
has
five.
Yes.
a leg bag of holding?
There
Oh,
we go.
we've got some stuff other than just money in there. So,
Can we go to the treasury first?
yes.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh, I like her.
I knew you would. But yeah, she leads you guys down further into the castle below where the bridge is. And you guys just like make your way through and she starts pretending to be like giving you guys a tour. She's like, "Oh yeah, and here's where we keep this and that's
This is
fucking
our
office.
Queen Anne chandelier. And this
and
is
this
our
painting was
Yes.
made 452 years ago by
That's-
the famed painter."
and
Yes,
she just yells at somebody. She's like, "Watch my credenza."
It's a filing cabinet.
Oh my God.
Be careful with the settee.
Oh my god, bringing that
Bring it
back
back.
around.
Yeah.
Bringing back the
Yeah, yeah.
settee. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, Adrian. But
Gotta have the settee.
you'll have to read Alicia's book if you would like to know
Yeah.
what we are referencing when it's done.
It's
and
in one
chandelier.
chapter and it comes back never. So
I hope it makes a reappearance like at the very end.
at
just
the
like,
very end of
and in the corner of the room there was a
was a
settee.
settee. Yeah.
The end.
You know what? I actually probably could make it work.
You
We'll see.
probably could. Just
We'll
have
see.
it be like an in joke.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be so cool. I would love it if you did that.
Yeah. You know
or
what? I
like
might.
put in the dedications like to all the settees.
Yes.
Oh,
To all the settees of the world, my butt thanks you.
Oh my god.
I would love to have an in joke in a book. That'd be so
Yeah.
good. I may have to do that with Rosemary Hearts. But anyway, I'll put a settee in it just for you.
Oh,
Yeah.
great.
Eartha definitely has one in her house. Let me write that down.
Yay! Settee.
We're getting so off track.
All of us in the writing group need to have a settee in their book.
I am not putting one in my medieval fantasy world.
It work. It's kind of like, well, it's more Victorian. It's not
Yeah.
medieval, but I don't know.
Eartha loves Victorian. Anyway, Marin leads you down further and further and further until eventually you get to what is the next to last floor. This particular floor is pretty much built out of the solid rock. It is carved out to be beautiful, but there's nothing to be broken into. There's no walls to the outside. It is very secure, except for the only way to get in is the staircase, basically. And as you guys get down here, there's a number of arbiters guarding the entrance to, there's a large metal door in the wall. And as Marin comes down, she sort of like motions for you guys to stay like on the staircase out of sight. But she comes down and you hear her start talking to the guards and say, His Majesty asked me to fetch something. And she just like sweet talks. Let's see how well she does.
Oh, no.
She was always good at that.
She is very good at that. She says, His Majesty asked me to fetch blah, 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 blah. You boys take a break. And a couple of them actually are like, thank God, and they leave, but one remains. Because
Fucking
somebody always
Jerry.
has to be there.
God damn it, Jerry.
And
Jerry.
as you guys are like, as you wait at the top of the staircase, you guys see the other guards leave. And you hear her talking down below. Until eventually you hear a very quiet and then you hear,
Wait.
come on down, guys.
Oh, she killed him. Okay.
God.
I
God,
thought
I hope
maybe
not.
she like gave him a quick handy and was like, "There you go." No, leave.
No.
That was your first thought?
Yes.
I mean, it's not a bad idea, but no. He would still be conscious.
I mean, could have been a really good one.
But anyway, you guys make your way down, and
Is
you
there a
see...
dead guy?
No, the door is open, and there is no sign of the guy or Marin. They are inside the treasury.
Oh.
I'm gonna peek around the corner. Hey, did we commit crimes? Did we commit any crimes in here?
I commit crimes every day.
Okay,
And she
well,
comes and like swings the door fully open, and you see that she has... Little tiny Marin has managed to pull a man in a full suit of armor inside the treasury and just sort of slump him into a corner where he's not immediately visible.
he's not dead, right? He's just unconscious.
I don't know.
What was that Marin saying? I don't know.
That was her
Okay.
saying it.
Did you stab him or did you hit him?
I hit him.
I'm gonna go over to him and I'm gonna like just wave my finger under his nose just to check if he's
There
still
is no
breathing.
breath.
Ooh.
She kind of glances over. She says, I think I hit him a little too hard.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, And she just trots into the treasury.
Fuck it.
Ooh.
Well, sucks to be Jerry.
I guess.
Yeah.
So
We're not gonna get like in major trouble for that, are we?
Not if nobody knows we did it.
Well, I mean, those guys are gonna know that we did it.
Nah.
Do they
Come
have
on.
keys to the treasury?
Probably.
Okay. All right,
So
let's
come
get
on.
stuff and we'll cover
Yeah.
him up on the way out.
Okay.
As she steps in, you guys see that the treasury is very nicely sorted. There are numbers of boxes set into the wall. Almost set up a little bit like a post office, like box area, but the boxes are much bigger. They're like drawers that you can pull out. And each of them has their own locks, but the key that she has seems to unlock everything in here. So she goes through and just starts unlocking shit. There are a couple that she actually leaves locked. Like you see her look at the number, pass it, and unlock another one. But she just starts pulling shit out for you guys. There's not a lot in each of the drawers, but they seem to be like They seem to belong to different people by the way they're numbered. Um,
Oh.
and as she goes through, she's like, "Yeah, so this is where we keep like everybody's money, pretty much, who matters." Um, and she then walks toward the center of the room where there's a number of like ledgers in a shelf underneath a lectern, and she pulls out one of the books, flips through, looks toward another wall where there's just a number of large like doors that you can pull open, and she goes up and unlocks the fifth one where there is a large chest inside, and she pulls it out and sets it on the floor. It's heavy as fuck, so she more drops it.
Mhm.
She's like, "Have at it."
Okay.
I open it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Open up the bag, Kit.
Oh, all right. I
Do you
open
have
up.
how much room do you have in there, considering?
Well, with all the acid, not a lot. But if we're gonna get a lot of gold here, depending on what we see, I'll just pour the acid out on the ground.
Well, the bottles themselves still take up the same amount of space.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we could leave the bottles behind, but this is like really cool.
Can always get new bottles elsewhere.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Let's see what we find, and then I'll switch stuff out. But you said with the bottles, there's not a lot of space left, so
No, it's almost full.
yeah.
Okay.
So what's here?
So
What's in the chest?
Money.
well, starting with the drawers, there's not a lot in each drawer. Maybe like a grand total of somewhere around 300 gold across all of the ones she opened.
Mm-hmm.
In the chest, which is sort of mundane the way it's marked, it's just like a big wood and metal box. When she opens it up for you, it is just piled with gold and platinum, like more than you've ever seen in one place in your life.
Nice.
Unless you actually take the time to count it, you don't know. There's thousands
Just
of
scoop
gold.
it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna scoop it. I'm gonna take 4 of the bottles out.
Okay. How much space did I say you had in your bag?
Let me grab it. I think you said it's 10 cubic feet.
10 cubic feet. Okay. So each of the bottles takes up...
Yeah, 10 cubic feet, and then I have 2 cubic feet in 2 side pockets.
Okay, so you have 14 total.
Yeah.
So this, just what's in the chest, will take up the space of 1 bottle, so you don't have to abandon them all.
Okay. I'll abandon 1 bottle then for now.
And we have 50 altogether, right? Or now 49.
No,
Is that right?
we have 5,
Large
and they're
jugs.
worth 10.
Oh, jugs.
So
okay.
yeah, so now we have 40.
I thought we meant the vials. But,
Okay. And
yeah.
I'm assuming that those other 2 side pouches are just for your normal inventory.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you can fit the whole chest's worth in the main pocket if you abandon a bottle.
So if I pour... no. Okay, continue. It didn't make sense. Continue.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to fit that in there. It takes a couple minutes to actually scoop it all in there. And while you're going through the chest, you actually come across 2 rings and a short sword. They're all enchanted.
Oh
What
no,
does a
I
short
have
sword
detect
do?
magic, not identify. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, do it. Wait. I wanna
Well,
look
we
at
could
my
just do it the old-fashioned way and just put them on.
Because that worked
Oh,
last time you did that.
Yeah, I'm not putting on any other rings. I'm gonna cast Detect Good and Evil. Or Detect Evil and Good. Whatever. Wait,
Okay.
no, I'm not gonna do that.
Make up your mind.
No, I'm not gonna do that. It's not on.
Just put them in the bag and we'll check them later.
Yeah, who cares?
Okay.
Okay. We'll just shove it, yeah.
Alright.
Take
So
it
you
with
put
us.
those away?
Mm-hmm.
Marin also opens up one other cabinet where she pulls out a backpack. And she tosses it to Sylfie.
Another bag of
Oh.
holding.
Yes.
Oh, Yeah, I shove my hand like all the way in it and be like,
You
"Ooh,
Mary
look at-"
Poppins it. Your arm
Yeah.
just goes
Yeah.
way further than it should.
I kind of turn around to Kit and I go, God! No, my arm!
I'm really happy for you. Will you pick up that other bottle of acid, please?
Oh, sure. I
Thanks.
put the, yeah.
This backpack will hold 15 cubic feet in the main compartment
Shit.
and 5 cubic feet in the front pouch.
Okay.
I'm going to give you all of the acid. You just hold on to
Okay.
that. So we both have
Sure.
some room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pack it all in there.
And that is pretty much the extent of the treasury that Marin allows you to get into.
Okay.
She does purposely leave several things locked.
Can I... Oh, is this being greedy?
Dude.
I could cast Detect Magic. I look to Marin. I'm like, are you sure there's no other like magical items that we want to grab here? Maybe something you don't know about?
I mean, if I don't know about it, I don't know.
Well, do you want to get them anyway then?
Maybe. It depends on where it is.
I cast Detect Magic.
Okay. You get several blips
Yeah.
from some of the locked drawers.
Okay.
And you get another more major one from above your head. And when you look up, you see that there is a sort of like an iron like torch ring that constantly has like the ever burning candles. And in the very center of it is this hanging like circular or spherical like crystal that gently just drifts light across the room.
Okay.
It is highly magical.
I point the two drawers out to her, and then I point up to the crystal in the chandelier, and I'm like, and that thing.
She looks at the drawers and she says, "No, we're not stealing from them."
Okay.
That, I don't know what the fuck that is.
Who's them? Who's those belong to?
People who are doing good things for the unfortunate in this city, let's just say. I don't want to say their names out loud.
That's fine.
Okay.
Oh, so how far away is the chandelier?
It's probably about 10 feet above your head.
Oh, it's only 10 feet?
Yeah.
And the crystal's only that far?
Yeah.
Someone boost me up.
I'll boost you. I do the little
Make an athletics check.
Both of us?
Me?
Or
I need dexterity. No, I need acrobatics from Kit, athletics from Sylfie.
Okay.
Natural 20 for 22.
19.
Hey, look at that.
Fuck.
All right, so
Woo!
between
We're like the
Sylphie's-
gymnastics team. We're like, huh, huh.
Yeah, basically you step into Sylvie's hand, she kind of throws you and then catches you on her shoulders, and you, with perfect balance, just go up and grab the sphere. It is attached to a chain.
Hang on.
Can't you just like yank it?
Can I pull it off or break the chain somehow with like something I have?
It is attached to the bottom of the chain that holds the entire chandelier.
Can I break the chandelier down or cut it down?
How?
Can I like crawl on top of the chandelier, like pull myself up?
Oh, like you're actually gonna try to make
You're
it
gonna
fall?
see it?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna tell you guys to move, and then I'm gonna break the chandelier.
I'm gonna swing.
No.
from the
All right.
chandelier.
Make me an athletics check to be able to pull yourself up with just your arms.
Five.
Oh no!
So you get up there and you grab onto the chain above the crystal, and you're just like, hey. You feel like Kit go up on his tiptoes on your shoulders, but he doesn't go any further than that.
Oh jeez. Shit.
Do you guys have any way to break things?
I have shatter. I could cast shatter
That
on it.
covers a large area,
Yeah.
and it's also
I
very
won't.
loud.
Yeah.
No.
But Marin looks up at the chandelier. She says, I might have something.
Okay.
And she reaches into, she has a satchel that she carries. She reaches into it, and she pulled, like, you see her go through, like, lockpicks and, like, a dagger and a couple other things, until eventually you see her pull out, like a little tool kit, and she pulls out a pair of pliers. And she says, "Can you open one of the chain links?"
I can try.
And she tosses it up to you. You don't have to worry about rolling to catch it, but
phew.
yeah.
Do I have to roll to open a chain link?
Yes. I'm gonna say because you have the use of a tool, you can do sleight of hand.
Okay.
It's the closest I can think that this skill would be.
16.
16? Okay. It takes you a moment, especially because you have to focus on balancing, but you do manage to break open one of the links and actually bend it out slowly so that you don't bring down the entire chandelier. You just bring down the crystal on the end of a chain.
Mm-hmm.
And you get back to the floor pretty safely, and Marin takes her pliers back. Now looking at the crystal up close, the way it's attached to the chain is it has like this metal cone on the top of it that seems somehow attached, you think maybe by magic. It's not actually drilled into the crystal itself. But it's this sort of light, almost cloudy blue crystal that just has this gentle glow to it.
Toss in the bag. Let's go.
Yeah, I put it in my bag.
Okay.
Cool. Are we just gonna leave the dead guy in the corner, or are we gonna do anything about that?
we can put him somewhere.
Where?
Why don't we just lock him back in one of these cupboards
Okay.
with the chest so nobody knows we were here.
Marin walks up to one of the cupboards, says, he's not going to fit in the one with the chest. Hold on. She looks back at the ledger, and she opens up probably the 7th cabinet, which is empty. And she says, "How about this one?"
Okay.
And you guys start trying to shove him in. It's awkward because limbs and shit.
Yeah. It's like trying to put Flynn Rider in the closet in Tangled.
Yeah.
Just like,
but eventually it gets to the point where you got most of him in,
You just
but
shove
there's
the door.
not quite enough space. And Marin kind of makes a face, and she's like, "Just chop his arm off." And she
okay.
pulls out a dagger.
Okay.
I guess so.
She's like, "He's dead already."
Okay,
Can you
yeah,
just
but,
can you just like break the joint and bend it backwards?
Oh my god. What?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
You just
Perfect. And then I gently push the door closed.
I do some like Hail Tell Dunost like behind.
Hail Tell Dunost, Mother of Wales.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Marin puts her dagger away. She says, "Okay.
Let's go."
Yeah.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
For the DM. That super special lockpick that I have.
The black gold lockpick?
Yes, will it lock things?
Yes.
Like permanently?
No, it is not the Dagger of Denial.
Okay. All right. I was just double checking.
It can be used like a normal lockpick. The magic is in locking unlocking things,
Okay.
but you can use it to reverse pick a lock.
Okay. And she locked him back in, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Okay.
Let's go.
You guys make your way out. Marin does have the key to the treasury, so she just locks it behind you.
Cool.
And you make your way back up as if nothing happened.
As we walk, I just turn to Marin. I'm like, okay, how often is that a thing now?
How often is what a thing?
Indiscriminately killing people who are just kind of hanging out?
Well, more often than I would care for, but let's be real, he was an arbiter.
I mean, yeah, but like...
No, she has a point.
Okay, alright.
Do we want to go try to sell 5... Do we want to try to hawk 5 gallons of acid and then see if we can maybe hawk 5 gallons of poison?
Sure.
Yes.
Sounds fun.
Let's go.
Can I get a couple vials of poison?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Perfect.
I'll give her a couple of mine.
You don't have any.
I have some vials of acid.
Not
She
a
said
poison.
vials.
She said poison.
Oh, poison. Okay.
Cusco's poison.
The poison for Cusco.
The poison chosen specially to kill Cusco.
Cusco's
Cusco's
poison.
poison.
That
Yeah.
poison.
That poison.
That poison.
Yeah. So you guys make your way back up, and
Get away, Becca.
nobody's any the wiser, at least for the moment. And you make your way out to the business district, which you know very well because you've probably stolen from a number of these buildings.
Mm.
And you go try to hawk a bunch of acid and poison.
Yeah.
Somebody make me a persuasion check.
That probably should be me because I got persuasion
Okay.
coming out my asshole.
Can I assist you?
Sure, if you want.
Sure.
Yes.
That is a 15.
Roll again.
Assistance.
Oh, that was worse.
Okay.
So no. 14.
15? 14?
14. Or no, 15.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Here you can probably sell. You could probably sell about 3 gallons of each before there's just no more demand.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay.
So we'll sell 3 gallons of acid, pour out one of them. Oh no.
Yeah.
No, we'll sell 3 gallons of acid. We'll fill up the 3 with 3 gallons of poison, then we'll sell those. And then we'll just leave those 3 empty for now.
Perfect.
So for the acid, you can get 150 gold per gallon.
Okay.
Okay, so we
that's
still
450.
Poison is more expensive.
Poison is way more. Yes. Play D&D to get away from real life, start a business.
So easy.
It's so easy.
Vial of basic poison is 100 gold, so you can probably sell it at 80, which will give you 800 gold a gallon.
Yes!
Oh my god.
Holy shit!
We're rich.
God
20
damn that bucket.
I love
destroy
this
it.
bucket!
I'm gonna destroy the bucket.
No,
at
you're
some
not.
point.
No,
Yes, I
you're
am.
not. The bucket is protected in my bag of holding. You cannot
Absolutely
hurt
not. All I
Um,
need to do is get that bag away from you and turn it inside out.
No!
it. Okay.
All I need to do.
So I'll do the math, and then we need to
Yeah,
count
please.
once we get
It's
back. But
2,400 gold.
no, I know. I got it all. I wrote it down.
Okay.
We'll split it up later.
Yeah. So go do your stuff. I'm gonna do some math.
Okay. Do you hold on? We don't want you like alone in the
Oh
city.
no, I'm gonna be with you guys.
Okay.
I'm
Alright,
just
you're
doing
just gonna be
just doing math.
okay.
The whole time you guys
The
are
whole
like
time he's just,
reminiscing, you
Yeah.
just hear clink.
it's just like
Oh yeah, I have an
equations
abacus
or-
in the back, and I'm just like,
Yeah. You got like the whole like equation thing going through your mind, like
Yeah.
oh my god, we just made
okay.
2,850 gold.
We're rich.
Oh, but we don't even know what we got from the treasury.
That'll buy you one
Yeah.
major magic item.
Yes. That's all we need.
Not even a major, like a medium.
We finally got some money.
Hell yeah. All right, Mayor, let's go.
Okay,
Oh, and I do give 2 vials of poison to Marin.
thank you.
Mm-hmm.
She stores that. And,
Put
yeah.
1425 in your inventory because it's just you and me doing this. We're not splitting with anybody else.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
We're actually gonna go on break with that.
Okay.
You guys can go fuck around.
Woo!
Oh my god.
We're
Yes.
rich. We're rich.
I think I might call this episode "Good Business."
Commerce
I mean,
and commiseration. I'm telling
Commerce
you.
and commiseration. We gotta keep up with the C's.
Yeah, but then it'll be 5. Oh god. But yes, we will take a break there. I actually forgot we were streaming.
Oh,
And
great
we
we are.
will be back in about 10 minutes or so.
all right. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Boy.
Boy.
And welcome back, everybody. My microphone's way over here.
Shit. I I held up my finger to be like, oh, 1 minute, and he caught me in the middle of putting my
Oh, it's fine.
lips on. So I was just like, hey.
It's okay. I'm drinking my liquid dinner.
Yum.
Mm.
Gross. Liquefied dinner.
It's actually good. It looks super gross, though.
Yeah, it looks... I won't say what it looks like.
I mean, this channel is marked mature, but there's some stuff. Twitch. No bodily fluids on Twitch.
That is not what it is. It
I know.
actually tastes just like
I
cake
hope-
batter. It's very good.
Ooh, yummy.
Anyway, hello, welcome back.
Hi.
You guys just finished raiding the Arbiters' treasury.
Oops.
Oops, I did it again.
No, absolutely not. The
I
only
raided
Britney
the
Spears,
treasury.
the only Britney Spears songs allowed are "Toxic" and "Womanizer."
What about Work Bitch? I really like Work Bitch.
I'll allow it.
You better work, bitch. Anyway.
You want a big?
And-
You want to live in a big mansion, party in France because that totally rhymes.
You want a Bugatti? You
Hot
want
body?
a Maserati?
Maserati.
You
Oh my
better
god,
work,
Aaron
bitch.
Hansen, whenever he brings that up where he's like guessing a word, he's like Bugatti, Maserati, hot body. Sorry, man.
Oh my god.
Game
I
Grumps
just-
are so good.
I just love Dan reading that in like the flattest voice ever. Just like
You better
you-
work, bitch.
work, bitch.
Now get to work, bitch. Alright, we're done. We're done with that. I reference Game Grumps literally every stream.
I do too. It's fine. I will
okay.
enable you.
So you guys are heading back up.
Yeah.
Oh boy. This is gonna throw a
Hoodoo.
wrench into some shit. Alright. You head back up and or you guys were already out.
Yeah.
Mhm.
In the business district. So you head around. There's actually a tunnel leading through the central hill so you can get to the residential area. And as soon as you leave the business district, everything gets so much quieter.
Mm.
Just like it's almost like a ghost town. There are people around, but nobody is
My
like.
heart is a ghost town.
Thank you, Adam.
Mhm.
There are people around, but they're just like going about their own business, keeping their heads down. The only people making any noise seem to be patrols of Arbiters, just kind of keeping an eye on the place. But through here, all the houses are pretty small. Some of them are actually dug into the sides of the cliff. The particular place that you are looking for, Sylfie, aside from, of course, all of the wooden docks and suspended bridges that were the streets you grew up on.
What about the Madison bridges?
You mean the ones in Madison County?
Yeah, those ones.
I have no idea what you're referencing.
Bridges of Madison County.
Yeah.
It's a book. I
Is
think.
there a district called Terabithia? I'm sorry, continue.
No, go ahead. Keep naming bridges that you know.
Heck no.
Fictional bridges.
Yes. We'll burn this bridge when we get there.
The 21 bridges.
The Mothman Bridge.
That was the Silver Bridge.
Galloping Gertie.
No, stop. We can't do this. I was planning on getting emotional here, so.
No stroking out. Come on, come back.
No. I'll behave. We'll behave.
Mm-hmm. Sure you will.
I promise.
Mm-hmm. All right. The particular house you're looking for is actually at the more, I guess, technically richer end of the district. There are a number of houses that are built on the tops of the hills toward the north end, where it's slightly more easy to construct and therefore actually way more expensive because your house isn't in imminent danger of falling in. The Altera house At first, you guys just lived in kind of a shack while Wedna and Alistair were building their way up. But the house that you spent most of your childhood in was actually a small, almost manor house built on top of the westernmost hill. Um, Definitely not the richest or most impressive of all of them, but still high enough to be considered almost noble. Um, this particular house has very steep pitch roofs, like oh god, I forget the architectural words. But it is primarily a sort of gothic style. It has a little bit of sort of the typical Horacian Tudorian influence of the timber framed walls, but a very steep roof. It actually has gargoyles above the door, one on each side. And it has these super tall, thin windows just lining either side, and a big circular window up on the second floor that looks down over the entrance. There's also a sort of U-shaped deck that goes around the back of the house with like a little roof over that as well. And it is closed into a small, not super flat piece of rocky land where the best you guys could manage for a garden was to build like little planter boxes and put flowers in some of them. But most things don't grow up here other than seagrass. Um, the last time you saw the house was right before you left it.
Mm-hmm.
And that was about a decade ago. The house has not changed much other than just the wear and tear of weather. Some of the darker parts of the roof and the gray siding have turned slightly lighter gray just from sun bleaching. Um, it doesn't look like anybody's been here in a while. As far as you know, it still belonged to Wedna.
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay?
Okay.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You made some face.
Oh, it's fine.
You're like, okay.
Continue.
Did you bite your tongue?
Nope.
It looked like you did.
No. That is not what happened, actually. I was going to
Okay.
make some stupid comment and derail us again, and I didn't, so here we go.
Thank you. But yeah, it looks like nobody's been there in a while. Everything is shut and locked. All the shutters are closed. And it's just quiet. Nothing there but a few birds, pigeons hanging out on the roof, and seagulls.
I look over at
More?
her.
That's what they actually sound like.
It's that one that, like, reels back and just, like,
Yeah. In the meme, yeah. Do you want to go in?
Nope.
Me either.
Let's do it.
Okay.
And she walks up to the gate in the fence around the property.
Okay. I was like, what are they going to do? I don't understand.
I'm gonna go in. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
I
see,
want to.
Ben, what we meant was that we didn't want to go in, but we're actually going in.
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're
Okay.
picking up what you're setting on fire here. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. You guys walk up to the gate in front of the house. There's this stone wall topped with wrought iron bars, and then the gate itself is made out of the wrought iron. She walks up to it, takes a look down at the lock, looks at the gate itself, kind of like tests it a little bit, and she just kicks it. And it's so rusty and old that it just breaks open.
I could have. Okay.
It's not like it matters. It probably still belongs to Wedna, and she's not gonna come back and use it.
I mean,
He's super fucking dead.
yeah, she is.
Yep, but she just breaks it doesn't break the padlock. The padlock looks mildly newer. It actually breaks the little thing it's attached to, and it just swings open. And you guys step onto the grounds, onto the cobblestone paving, and make your way up to this set of wide stairs that leads up to the front door. The door itself is a dark purple color and has a brass knocker on it that is probably in the shape of a lion, knowing Alistair. Just like a lion's mouth with a ring through it. And Marin walks up to it, tests the handle, and rolls her eyes.
Do you want me to open it?
Be my guest.
I will use the special lock pick. I will open that damn door.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, we have that. I forgot.
have that.
Roll a dexterity
Yeah.
check.
Oh, not a lockpick check?
That's basically what a lockpicking check is.
Oh, because I have proficiency, so that's why I asked.
Oh, then add your proficiency as well.
19.
Okay, so you don't need to use the picked charge on that.
Oh, okay.
It gives you a +5 to your lockpicking if you don't use the charge. Otherwise, you can use it once a day to open anything.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, you just stick it in with a second lockpick to help and just turn the lock super easily. As the door drifts open, you see before you immediately a large staircase leading up to the second floor and a loft. On this sort of
before we go in, I'm gonna like stop at the door and just kind of like stare inside.
You're gonna stop and stare?
Yeah. No,
think you're moving,
Ben.
but you go nowhere.
Yep.
It's supposed to be serious.
I know. Should I get a chip? Will that help make it more serious if I just crunch
Or you
a little?
could mute
Just
yourself.
crunch. Yeah, no. No, I'm just gonna stop and I'm just gonna like say, hold on just a second. And I just kind of like sit there, send out like some mini vibes to Whale Mom. And then just take like big inhale and then exhale.
Marin
and then, like...
takes your arm as you do this.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
The house was filled with poison.
The house is filled with Cusco's poison.
God damn it! Shut up. I need to stop too. God
Doing
damn it.
character shit. Character shit.
I know. All right, Ben. No more talking.
Okay.
Unless you
Unless
have
I'm
something-
Kit.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. When she does that, I'll go in.
The two of you step into the. There's first a foyer with like a wardrobe and like spot for shoes to go and whatnot. But beyond that, the main room and the staircase is sort of like a donut shape with the staircase going up through the middle, and then there's an actual hall on each side that is pretty wide open. You know, to the left are the kitchens and the dining room. You know, to the right are where you guys' bedrooms were. And then on the upper floor is Alistair and Wedna's former bedroom, and then a library with a couple of offices. There is the porch on the back. There's also a second floor balcony on the back as well.
I'm assuming there's also a room for Redner and Flynn. Yeah.
Yes. You guys were all on the bottom floor.
Okay.
There would be 3 bedrooms to your right side, so it would have been you and Marin, Redner and Flynn, and then whoever the kid of the moment was.
Yeah. We're not gonna think about that.
But as you get in here, you do notice the smell of food cooking.
Oh shit! Someone's here. Shit.
I thought you said this place was empty.
I thought it was. It looks like it is.
Oh my god, is Alistair here? No, he's not. He can't be. Do you have any more siblings?
No. I don't think, unless one of Alistair's many progeny is here.
Right. Does Cindy know how to cook?
Why would Cindy be here? She
don't
has
know.
a fucking palace.
I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna sneak up.
Do
I'm
keep in
gonna-
mind Never mind. Never mind. Never
What?
mind.
What? No.
No, I was thinking I had a character placement wrong. Never mind.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna let go of Marin's arm and I'm gonna sneak up to the kitchen
Make a
and
stealth check.
okay. I'm gonna see if I can just peek through the door. Okay. Ooh. 14.
Yeah, you sneak through the dining room and manage to sneak up to the archway that leads into the kitchen, kind of poke one eye around, and you see standing next to the like this little range stove that has the pipe that goes out through the wall. You see a young, maybe 12, 13-year-old redheaded girl.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Wow, okay. But she seems to be just making food for herself. Then you take a closer look and realize she's making a lot of food for just herself. Um,
She hungry.
but she's wearing just like a simple sort of off-white tunic, a long like floor-length skirt, little boots. Has like a one of those decorative like wide belts around her waist. Simple but fashionable. And she has just this wild curly red hair, very Merida esque. But yeah, she's just cooking away, and then as you're looking and like taking in the way, taking in what she looks like, she stops and she turns around and she sees you. And her first reaction is like the eyebrows go up and like she stays silent. She says, did mom send you?
Ooh. Can you
No, she wouldn't say mom. She would say Wedna.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, she did. I'm I guess a sister of sorts. She's not coming back.
And she like glances around, and you can tell she already feels like she doesn't trust what you're saying. But she like looks around almost like she's cornered and says, um, okay, I'll keep the house clean a while longer.
Um, Listen, I walk toward her.
She backs up.
I'm not gonna hurt you, I promise. I take out 100 gold and I give it to her.
Jesus.
Whoever you're feeding there, I hope this can feed them and you for a while. Find somewhere else that isn't here.
What? I don't understand.
Trust me, there's life outside of Morsrest.
Who are you?
Can we hear this going on?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm coming.
Okay.
Oh Lord, he coming.
Oh, low. I'm someone who got out. Trust me, there's nothing here for you.
And she looks as Marin comes and stands in the doorway as well. And you see a little bit of recognition in the girl's eyes. And she's like, "Oh, do you work for the king?"
Yes.
And Marin steps up next to you and says, "What's your name, sweetheart?" She says, Ava? She says, "Ava, listen. How long have you been here?" She says, "A year?" She Says, all right. You know Wedna's not good, right? And the girl nods. Says, she pauses and she looks at Sylfie and she says, we're gonna get you out of here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Do you
you're
think?
you're gonna come with us, and we're gonna find you someplace better.
Sure.
We're adopting everybody.
Great. Yes.
Marin looks at you like with this look that says, "Come on," like. But Ava turns and like looks at the food that's cooking and says, I can't.
Why is that?
I have to take good care of Saoirse, and
I mean, I guess if you're coming, then they're coming too.
where are we going?
Away from here.
No.
Okay. This is. Listen. I'm gonna like get on her level. I'm gonna like get on my knees and put. I guess she's 13, so she's not that small, but like.
No.
Yeah. I'll lean down and I'll put a hand on her shoulder. Listen. I know it's scary. And this is the only home you've probably ever known. But out there is a whole world of people who are good. And you'll never meet them unless you take that first step out the door.
How do I know you're one of them?
It's kind of hard to tell us all apart, I guess. But
And she looks up at Marin and says, she's an arbiter.
I turn around and show her the tattoo on my neck. I used to be. We can all change. Sometimes good isn't yes or no. Sometimes good is for now or for later. But trust me. Whatever you think is good about here isn't.
Well, it's better than the rest of the town. No. We already got taken away once. And, you guys, you actually hear the door open again. And you hear large, heavy footsteps.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
And you hear a man's voice say, "Why is the door unlocked?" And seeing you guys through the dining hall door, you see a man in a black cloak.
No. Who? Do I recognize them?
No. Not at all.
Okay. Well, at least it's not fucking Alistair.
No, he wouldn't be there.
Yeah, I know, but I was like so sure that for a second I was like, oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
But this man in this black cloak sees you guys and immediately reaches to his side for a gun.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna cast Charm Person.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's been a hot minute since I've cast Charm Person. Okay, Wisdom saving throw from that dude.
Fail.
Cool. Hey, Betty. Listen. You don't want to do that. You want to turn around, leave, and walk into the harbor and just stand there for a good 8 hours. Or however long Charm Person lasts.
Well, keep in mind, Charm
1 hour.
Person... Charm Person is a spell where he regards you as friendly. You don't have control over him.
Do I not?
No.
Oh, shit.
That would be more
Okay.
like command.
Shit.
So he now regards you as a friend, and he
Okay.
relaxes.
Okay. Hey. We're with Wedna, and she wanted us to take these two and take her to her. So I'm
Oh,
just gonna, yeah.
well, why didn't she say anything? Sure. if-
Indisposed. She's in a weird place. Not a lot of reception.
He's like, I mean, yeah, if that's what the boss wants, I mean, just make sure they're back in time to be picked up.
When are
Okay,
they being
when's
picked
that?
up?
Tomorrow night?
Okay. We'll make sure.
Alright. And he, like, glances past you guys, and says, you, behave yourself, alright? And the girl, like, doesn't make eye contact with him. You can see there's some fear there, but he's currently kind of, like, dazed and not his normal self. And he just wanders upstairs.
I turn around to the girl and I say, "That's why I'm one of the good guys."
If I'm not here when they come to pick me up, there's gonna be a problem.
You're gonna be long gone. Trust me.
Wedna's gonna be mad.
Wedna is dead.
And she,
Wedna
like,
is
goes
dead.
wide-eyed at you. She's like, oh no. I'm in so much trouble.
Why? Listen. Ugh, Jesus. None of
And-
this is your fault. Okay? I know you're going to spend a few months looking over your shoulder and thinking that it's going to come to bite you in the ass eventually, but none of this is your fault, and you're going to be free. Okay?
Okay.
It's better. It doesn't feel like it's better, and it won't for a while, but I swear to you, it's better. Anything is better than here.
And Marin comes over, looks down at her and says, we were just like you a long time ago. We were scared to leave too. But we did. And now, at least I spend most of my time trying to help people like you. So, you're never gonna see Wedna or whoever else works for her ever again. And the little girl just slowly nods, realizing she doesn't have much of a choice. To her, it's bad either way. So she just sort of, like, in the moment, just turns and, like, shuts off the like, snuffs the burner on the stove and looks back at you guys and, like, slips past to some of the bedrooms to go get this Saoirse that she spoke of.
Are they in our old room?
They would be in Redner and Flynn's old room.
Okay.
While she's doing that, can I cast Detect Magic?
Sure.
Okay. Detect Magic.
Do you say that? Detect magic.
Okay,
Just like
forward.
Detect Magic.
Yeah.
Okay, Brian. God. No.
There's nothing.
Never. Oh yeah, you don't need to roll for that.
No.
You would be aware that there is a strong magical signature coming from... How far is the radius?
Oh, fuck, I don't know. Let me look.
God, learn your spells.
Well, I didn't think you were gonna ask me questions. Within 30 feet.
No. You get nothing.
I can't metagame and just be like, oh, but you said, like, blah, 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 blah.
Well, you just know it reaches 30 feet.
Yeah. I looked to Sylfie. I'm like, is there a basement?
Is there a basement? No.
There's an upstairs, though.
Yes.
All right, I'll be back in a minute. And I, like, go out and I, like, sneak up the stairs. Looking around. I'm like, where?
Well, I won't make you stealth. Well, yes, go ahead and stealth. I mean, the guy
Blessing of the
doesn't...
trickster.
The guy doesn't care if you're up there, but who knows?
Blessing of the trickster gives me advantage, right?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. I don't have the
You're the
fucking book
trickster.
open. Oh no, I ripped my cord out. 1 second.
Oh god, here comes the audio issues.
No, it'll be fine. Don't worry. Okay, let me open my book. I got a sticky note right here. All right. Blessing of the trickster. Touch a willing creature other than yourself. I do not do it to myself, which gives you advantage. So I'll just roll a stealth check.
Okay.
Oh yeah. 18.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good.
Okay.
And I sneak
Yep.
around.
You sneak up, left or right?
Both.
Which first?
Oh, I'll go left first.
Okay. Either side looks the same. It's hard to tell what's on either end. But you head left to a single door at the end of the loft. You don't know where the guy went, but you make your way in to what appears to be a parlor. Just a little parlor with a huge picture window. And then going off of this parlor are two other doors. One that probably goes to like a washroom. The other one that probably goes to a bedroom from what you can see. The parlor itself is not super heavily decorated. Most of the space is used up by just sheer amounts of bookshelves. Covered and just jammed with every kind of book you can think of. The door to the washroom is open. It's just empty and dark. And then the door to the bedroom is closed.
Do I detect any magic since it's still going?
How long does it last?
10 minutes.
Okay. Nope, nothing in here.
I go back to the right.
Okay. You open up that door and you find the guy. This opens to another smaller parlor that is more like a... almost more like a drawing room, like a little studio. And then it connects to two offices, the doors to both of which are open. The Black Cloak is currently sitting in an armchair, looking over some kind of ledger, and he glances up as you walk in and says, "Oh, hey," and keeps going on about what he's doing.
Hey, bro. Do I detect any magic?
You do from the right bedroom. Office.
Office. I wonder if he would...
He won't do anything as long as Charm
That's
Person's
true.
on, I'm pretty sure.
Well, he's not friends with Kit. He just knows
That's true.
Kit is
That's
with
true.
you.
Yeah.
That's true.
I'm going to... You said both the offices are open?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna, like, and be like, I'm sorry, I just have to get something for the girls real quick, and I, like, go into the office.
He doesn't stop you. The magical signature is coming from the desk.
I go to the desk.
It has a few drawers, but none that lead to the spot that you see the magical signature.
Where's it coming from?
It is coming from the bottom of one side where there is not a drawer.
Can I investigate it to see if there's anything down there? Like any secret hidden
Yeah,
things?
go ahead. Roll an investigation check.
Ooh. Unnatural 20.
Okay. It takes you a moment just like looking all around it from every side, and you open up the drawer above that and kind of check around, and then you just straight up pull the drawer out, and you see the bottom of this part of the desk, the interior, there's a wooden panel that is higher than the floor. So you reach in and you kind of got to get your nails under it, but you manage to pull it up and out. And under that, you find this strangely familiar crystal, just like the one you pulled off the ceiling of the treasury.
I take it.
Except this one is not blue in hue, it is red.
Okay. Red cloudy crystal. I take it and I stuff it in my bag. And I put everything back together the way it was. And then I leave the room. There's no other magical signatures, right? That's it?
Nope.
Cool. I leave.
Okay. You walk out unimpeded.
Okay.
By the time you get down there, the girls are ready to go. I've already forgotten their names.
Saoirse and...
Saoirse and...
I don't think we named the other one.
Yeah, I did.
I think
Oh, Ava.
Yeah.
They're both Irish names.
Well, okay, when Kit comes back, I'll be like, yeah, take them, just watch them for a little bit. I just wanted to look around a little bit more
Okay.
before we leave. So.
Yeah, I assume you guys were doing some looking around while he was up there.
Okay.
Stare at them both.
I'm gonna go to our old room.
Okay. The door is unlocked. I mean, it locks from the outside, not the inside. But you make your way in. It is creepily almost exactly as you left it, minus a couple personal items.
Okay.
So in either corner, there are two beds. There's not a whole lot of room in here. It's probably like 10 by 10. But a little smallish bed. You could fit into it now, but you'd have to curl up a little bit. In each corner, and then a nightstand between. And there's a little like small, cheap like pine chest at the end of each bed that you guys kept your stuff in, and little shelves where you guys used to keep other stuff that you found, and a couple little books, one of which you still remember is just a little storybook that Marin actually stole for you when you were pretty young.
I'm gonna take that.
Yeah. It looks like it's seen more use since you left it.
I'm gonna put it in my bag of holding.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit down on the bed. My
it
bed.
creaks
Yeah.
with age. And Marin steps in after you.
That's what
My
it says.
back! That's what it says.
Yeah, Marin steps in, and much like you guys used to do when you were younger, when you were younger, she sits on the edge of her bed, you guys just facing each other. Ditto.
If you didn't want to come back, we didn't have to.
No, it's fine.
I guess I'm just a masochist or something. I don't know.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. DM question. Where was Marin killed? In the house?
She was killed in the house. Okay. Well, let me come up with a spot on the fly.
In my mind, she was killed in the house.
Okay.
Does she still haunt the house?
She probably did for a little while. She was probably killed up at the top of the stairs on the loft.
Okay.
In fact, there might still be a blood stain there.
Oh no. Did we go up those stairs?
No, you
or-
guys haven't gone up there yet.
Okay. Okay. I don't think I want to go upstairs. But this is fine.
And Marin slips off the edge of the bed onto her knees, and she looks under the bed and starts like digging around. And you know what she's looking for when she pulls out this little metal box. And she flips it open, and you hear a music box start to play. It's old and sounds weird, but it's still there. And she like rummages around in it and finds a single platinum coin. She's like,
Oh.
my god, they never found it.
Where did you get that much money?
I stole it.
Of course.
It's easy to steal from dead people, so.
Well, that's true.
She looks at the coin, which it's probably a mid-chord mint, a style that they don't use anymore. And she's like, yeah, I'm gonna keep this. And she puts it inside her vest. But she actually puts the music box back under the bed.
Oh.
You don't know where the music box ever came from. Marin has always had it for as long as you could remember, but she leaves it there.
Don't you want to take it with?
No.
You never did tell me where you got it.
It was Mom's.
Hold on a second. I was not under the impression that you remembered Mom.
I don't remember a lot.
I mean, do you know what happened to her?
Well, I don't know for a fact, but a bunch of drunk arbiters and, you know, a woman who won't do what they want. What do you think happened to her?
I mean, but you don't know for a fact, right? Like
I don't know I know she's dead, but I don't know exactly what happened to her.
What about Dad?
Never knew him. He went off to sea and he never came back. We assume his ship sunk or he ran away.
How much did you not tell me just because I was young?
A lot. A lot, Sylfie.
Well, I'm older now. Older than you. So I think we need to be honest about some of the stuff that happened to us. I can handle it.
Well, I guess I should start off by saying my dad was not your dad.
I
Kind of obvious from how we don't really look all that
Yeah.
alike.
We got the ears.
Yeah. Mom was half moon elf, half wood elf. So elf all around. And both our dads were human. Mine was a sailor. I don't think he was an arbiter, but I'm not sure. And yours was apparently, from what tiny bit I could remember about him, a really fucking great guy who got himself killed.
All the greatest guys do.
Yeah. I remember just flashes of him, but I remember Mom asking me if I would be okay if he became my dad, and I was all about it. And then he slighted the wrong person and got his head bashed in. We've always been here in Morsrest. It's always been dangerous. It's always been awful. The one time we left, it did not go well.
We left? I didn't even know we left.
Yeah, Mom tried to stow us away on a ship, and we got returned.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even remember much about how we met Alistair and Wedna. I was so young.
Yeah. They weren't doing super great at the time either. They already had Redner and Flynn. So, I don't know, I think they just noticed us out on the streets. They were particularly interested in me. And I don't know, one day.
DM.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know we talked a little bit about this.
I don't
Out of
remember
game.
anything.
Well, we talked a little bit about this out of game. I don't know if we talked about it in game, but do I know about the redhead thing? Does Sylfie know about the redhead thing?
Didn't I tell you?
Yeah,
guys
we
that?
know about that.
Yeah, it was out of game though.
Oh,
So...
we talked about it for
yeah.
the
Oh, did we
Highland
talk
cult?
about it in
Yeah, for the cult we
game?
talked about
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. I won't say anything then. I'll just
Okay.
kind of feel icky. I'll just give a little shiver.
Yeah. But she says, I think it must have been Wedna's idea, honestly. She noticed us wandering around and she started sending Redner and Flynn out to play with us, I guess. They were okay when they were younger. And eventually she just welcomed us inside and fed us, and us being two starving urchins, we loved her immediately. And then when she started asking us to do things, we were too much in debt to her to say no.
That's how they get you.
Yep. It's how they got Redner and Flynn, too.
Yeah.
If they hadn't turned out to be such fucking assholes, I might have felt bad for them.
I almost do.
I still almost do, too. Flynn was Alistair's favorite.
Kind of rub my arm a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I killed Flynn, really. It was bad. And I don't know. I do just have to think we were all just fucked up kids who got manipulated.
We were, and I feel bad for Kid Redner and Kid Flynn. I don't feel bad for the adults who decided to repeat what these awful people did to them. They decided to continue this horrible cycle instead of breaking it. And I know they were conditioned to do that, but it still doesn't make it okay. They couldn't stick around anymore.
Yeah, I guess.
Doesn't make it okay. But some people you can't save.
Did any of them do anything particularly terrible to you that you never told me?
We're not going to talk about that.
Okay.
Maybe someday, but no.
I just have to wonder if it's going to always feel this way.
What, awful?
Yeah.
Probably. There's
Great.
no good side to this.
Yeah. 3 of them are already gone, and I feel like I'm 14 years old again. I feel like I haven't made any progress.
In some ways, maybe neither of us have. Because there's some things we have to get rid of and feel safe about before we can. But there's other things that we've done. I mean, you've had a whole decade to go run around the world and build other skills. I've had a year to be a rebel.
I've done approximately nothing with my time. I mean, you've done more than I have in a year.
I think that's true. Just because you haven't done the same kind of stuff I've gotten up to doesn't mean you haven't done anything.
Okay,
You've spent.
here's
you shush. Okay. You have spent 10 years surviving. I've spent a year not having to survive, and so therefore I could put my energy toward other stuff. There's a big difference. You don't get to compare them. Don't roll your eyes at me, young lady.
Who you calling young lady?
Apparently I'm not old. You anymore.
According to Kit, I'm old.
She's an old bitch.
Yeah, Bull told me a little bit about
that. Down the hallway. She's like, damn right.
Bull told me a little bit about that whole fiasco. That was fun.
Yeah. I don't know. I just have to wonder if we kill Alistair, what does any of this mean then?
Means they can't do it to anybody else.
I guess, but I'm not going to be magically fixed.
No, you're going to have to fix yourself.
I can't fix anything. Okay? Like, I can't even fix, myself dinner half the time. I order takeout all the time.
Alicia, are you in character right now?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Sorry, too real.
I've been making dinner a lot for myself, thank you. But I'm not a fixer.
Okay.
I'm a destroyer. So how the hell am I supposed to fix myself if I can't fix anything else?
Well, the question is, would you be able to put that particular talent to a use that would make you feel better? Would you be able to continue on destroying things for the greater good? Would that help? Or do you actually need to learn how to fix yourself? Because I promise either path could do some good for this world, but only one of them is going to make you feel better, and I'm not sure which one it is yet.
I don't either.
So let's try both.
I guess it can't hurt.
We'll stick with killing this Kyla what's-her-fuck, and then we'll figure out Cynthia. And if we don't feel any better after getting rid of, 2 horrific fucking people that nobody loves, we can figure out how you feel, and if that didn't help, then we can do something else. And I will drag my future husband along with us.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
I walk over to her bed and I crouch down underneath and pull the music box out. And I put it in my bag of holding. For a rainy day.
All right.
Okay. I'd take one last look around the room. And I notice how small the bed is. And I say, okay, let's get a move on then.
All right. You guys make your way back out into the hall as Kid is coming down.
No. While they were doing this, I was busy.
Doing what?
First of all, I have... the little girls have come out, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I have cast Make It Pink on them both.
Mm-hmm.
And I have turned both of their hair brown.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And I did it while showing them what I was doing. And then I taught them both how to do it. And I want to tell them, I'm going to be like, okay, so for now, keep casting this on each other, okay? To do like normal hair colors. And that way nobody will know who you are.
Ava is much more apprehensive, but Saoirse, who is probably like 8, is much more excited.
Yeah, I figured.
And the moment you teach her how to do it, she turns your hair pink.
Perfect. I hate her. I hate her.
Oh,
but perfect.
Do you hate her though?
I mean,
or do you adore her?
I adore her, but I also hate her.
The first thing you notice is that Ava does figure it out, but Saoirse has an aptitude for magic. She just gets it like that.
Uh-oh. Are they both human?
They're both... Yes.
Interesting. We've got a wizard on our hands.
You're
Not
a wizard,
necessarily.
Harry.
You're a wizard, Saoirse.
Saoirse.
Yeah. I come out and I'm just like, oh, Kit, you finally decided to like do something with yourself. Wow.
Finally decided to show off you're gay.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna go that far.
I thought that it would be helpful since
you thought
red
wrong.
hair, not my hair, their hair.
Oh,
red
I mean
hair
that was a good idea.
A problem.
But that was a good idea. However, yours, I just love it. It's great. You should never change it.
And Saoirse's just giggling like a mad woman.
Can we go?
Yeah. I stop by the stairs and I look up at the top landing for a second.
You can see bloodstain running down the side of the stairway. It never came out.
Can I walk up to her and I'll just like whisper in her ear? I'll be like, "Do you wanna burn it down?"
God, yes.
So I'm worried about how to do it without getting in trouble.
We're leaving town like
tomorrow.
Really soon.
Tomorrow.
Well,
Marin comes over. Is like, "What are we whispering about?"
We're setting the house on fire.
We're gonna
Great.
commit arson.
Awesome. Let's do it.
But
she reaches into her bag and pulls out a Molotov cocktail.
Hold on, crazy horse.
We're close personal friends with the king of Morsrest. Okay,
yeah, but
that has
Cynthia's
to
not gonna be like pissed.
It's Wedna's house. It's not Cynthia's.
That's true. You know what would be a really cool idea that would give us a way out?
Burning down the house.
Go back to the kitchen. Take the thing off the fire and like the cover off and just sit the bottle of alcohol next to it. The heat will warm it up. It'll explode in an hour and then the house will burn down. It'll look like an accident.
Or we do that and then we also throw some Molotov cocktails at it. Come on, catharsis. Like,
and Marin's like, okay, listen, we already stole from the treasury. People are going to figure that out like tonight. We can burn this shit down and just be like, Silas, plans have changed.
Chance of plane.
Licks Dexia. But plans have changed. We're leaving tonight. Let's just do it. He can commandeer any ship in that harbor.
Do you have sending ready, Sylfie?
Yeah.
Because I'm ready to go. Like, tell Silas we need to go. right now.
I take out a copper wire and I go, hey, Sai, change of plans. Let's leave right now, okay? Bye.
Oh god, what did you do? Alright. You have 1 hour, and that's it.
Okay, let's burn this bitch down.
Yes!
I hand a Molotov cocktail to Sylfie.
Thanks.
Please let me take the children outside before you burn it down.
Well,
Also,
duh.
I turn to the kids to be like, is there anything you need and or want from this place of terror?
They look at each other, and they shake their heads. And
Okay.
Ava sees, like, the Molotov cocktails, and she knows what you're gonna do. And she's like, oh no. And Saoirse's like, can I throw one?
I mean, do you got another one, Marin?
Reaches into her bag.
Sure. Now, hang on. These are small children. I do have some semblance of responsibility. So go ahead and throw it, but we're not gonna light it because we don't want you to get hurt. No, they're filled with oil, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it. Light it. It's not gonna blow up. It's just gonna, like, hit the floor and shatter and catch on fire. It's not an exploding thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So you give a Molotov cocktail to the tiny child.
Yes.
To an 8-year-old.
Throw it, please, away from the door.
Oh my
so that we can
God.
still get out.
As you're talking to her, she's like, nah. It just throws it.
Oh
and
my God.
She doesn't have
Is
the
Kit
force.
Oh no.
Is Kit the younger brother or the older brother? I can't
Kit's the
remember.
older brother.
Yeah, you're in full on older brother mode. Just
Yeah.
like, okay.
She doesn't have the force to get it super far away,
Oh,
but
no.
it does shatter when it hits the floor, like near the back window behind the staircase. And you just hear as it starts to,
let's-
spread to the
move on.
drapes and shit.
Everybody move to the exit, shall we?
Yeah,
Seriously, just like, yay.
Okay. We're
And
walking.
Ava's just like, we're
walking.
going.
We're walking.
We're walking.
I take mine and I chuck it up the stairs at the top landing.
As we walk
You just hear
out, I cast Make It Pink on myself, and I turn my hair back to its normal color, and then I turn back and I look at Sylfie, and I'm like, that guy is still upstairs.
Oh no!
And the stairs are on fire fucking twice now.
He's also part of the Heidelin cult, so fuck him.
Yeah, Marin's like, what the fuck do we care? And she throws one at the front door so he can't get out.
Okay.
And
we're
Kit,
walking! And we're walking!
Or Marin feels like a little tug on her vest, and Saoirse's just like, can I have another? And
Maybe just one per
Marin's-
person.
Marin's like, I don't have any left, but I like you. You guys keep going. You just walk out of the grounds before the fire spreads to the outside too much. And
And we're walking.
yeah, as you get towards the switchbacks that go down into the ravine, so you can make through the tunnel, you hear a distant male scream.
And we're walking. We're walking.
We're walking. As you guys make your way down, nobody notices for a while, and then everybody notices, and there's like groups of people running up there. There's no easy way to get water up there, so it just fucking burns.
Unless you had a bucket that never stopped pouring water, but
Who has that?
nobody has those. Oh, we have literally done the like, if I saw this person on fire, I would throw fuel on the fire, like kind of thing. We're just like, I have water, but oh no, I have to go. I have an appointment. I need to go.
Let's be honest. That guy was a child trafficker, so
Yeah, true.
You guys make your way down as people rush up to try to help, but there's no way they can help, and you just poodle your way back over to the palace.
poodle.
What a
Poodle.
shame.
We poodle our way over.
Yeah, have you never heard that phrase?
No.
Poodling along.
We just
Old
poodle.
people
We're just
people
little
say it a lot.
poodles.
But yeah, you just make your way over to the palace, and as you get over there, Silas, Mia, and Bull are walking out.
And Clay.
Yeah, Clay was supposed to come with you guys, but for some reason I forgot.
Did
So
he?
no, he was with the others.
No, I think he.
Oh,
Wait,
Clay
did
was
he?
supposed to come with
he
us.
was
Yeah.
supposed to come.
He
with-
was, but I forgot that he did. So we're gonna
Okay.
just say he stayed at the castle.
Okay.
Silas is walking out. He sees you guys. He says, "Let's go, let's go, let's go
Yep.
Yep,
Yep.
yep,
Walking
yep.
Mhm.
quickly." And
Everything's
you
good.
guys just make
Quickly.
your way.
Oh my god.
But you make your way over to the harbor as fast as you can without looking like you're running.
Doing the power walk.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. And you board another slightly smaller ship, a 3-masted schooner with this one does still have cabins, thankfully. But you guys get on, and Silas immediately, like, as you step on, the crew is like, "What the fuck is?" And Silas is like, "We're commandeering this vessel. If you would please make your way to the south." And they're like, "Yes,
Everybody off.
sir." And
Everybody off.
yeah.
Well,
He does keep a skeleton crew just to operate the ship because you guys know nothing about operating a ship,
That
unless you
is-
want to give it a try.
Nah.
Okay. He does
No
keep a
desire.
skeleton crew on, and actually, as the majority of the crew is getting off, like super confused, he says, "Send me a slave crew, please." And they're like, "What? Oh, okay."
Yes.
And they disembark.
Can you make sure most of them are LOC or thanks?
Yes, mostly Elucia, preferably. And they're all like, "Yes, sir. Oh, okay." And
Quickly.
yeah, yes, ma'am. And they make their way along. And
They called me ma'am. I'm in charge. I'm drunk with power.
This
Yeah.
crown gives me a feeling of power.
yeah. After a good like only 20 minutes or so, like a chain gang of
Oh.
slaves are walked onto the ship and unlocked. The bands around their arms, necks, and ankles are left on, but they're no longer like tied together. Probably about half of them are Elusir. The other half are primarily tieflings and dragonborn.
Okay.
And they're just like forced onto the ship and put under Silas's command. In front of the other arbiters, he's pretty like, he doesn't hurt any of them, but he's like verbally rough on them, like yelling at them. And they just like rush to do their jobs. And he takes the wheel as you guys just rush the fuck out of the port. You just race out of there as fast as the wind will carry you, which is pretty fast in this area.
I use control water to move us quicker.
Yeah. You guys get
There we go.
everybody's just like, ah! Full on not scream. Everybody has to do it.
I'm gonna stand at the back of the boat and watch.
The stern?
Sure. Yes.
I'm gonna stand at the boat butt.
I'm gonna watch it disappear.
Marin is with you.
And I turn to her after a while and I go, "We're never gonna see that place ever again."
Thank fuck.
To be fair, you set it on fire.
All right. I was having a nice moment and you ruined it, as per usual.
Fuck off, Kit.
Yeah. Oh, I have backup now.
Ah. And I turn over.
Hey,
I turn over to Ava and I'm like, "Do you remember that spell I taught you?"
Yeah.
That woman right there with the red hair, she really likes it when you use it on her. She thinks
I
it's really funny.
Don't believe you. And then you hear Saoirse go, "Okay." And she points at Sylfie. Sylfie, you do notice your hair turn the brightest fucking shade of pink.
Oh, I love her.
Just bubblegum pink.
I deserved that.
And Marin's like, "Yeah, you did."
Oh well. You know, could go for a little change for 8 hours.
Sure.
Sure.
And as you guys get away from Morsrest and it goes out of sight and it's clear there's nobody like immediately following you, Alistair kind of relaxes
Alistair.
Not
every-
Alistair.
Not Alistair.
Silas.
Oh God!
Silas.
Silas suddenly turns into Alistair and he's like, I've been here the whole time.
I've been here the whole time.
Oh,
The
no.
whole time.
Ew, that means the
Oh.
No. No, I could make a dark joke about that, but no.
Oh no.
Oh,
No.
hiding
No.
away in my turtle shell. No.
Oh, God.
Child traffickers. Blech. Anyway.
Okay.
That
well,
is
so-
something that I wonder about me. Did we talk about this before?
We've touched on it.
don't
Nothing has
remember.
ever happened to you in
Okay.
that respect.
Okay.
We're just gonna
Okay.
leave that there.
Yep.
I generally don't do that to my player characters unless they're like certain of it.
Okay.
But anyway, yeah, you guys get a bit away, and Silas finally relaxes a little bit, and he just calls a crew meeting right
Mhm.
away. And so all of the crewed slaves gather in the middle of the deck, like looking at each other, like nervous because they were rushed onto the ship. And Silas comes down from the wheel, probably leaving Marin in charge. She sailed before with him. And he steps in front of them and says, "Congratulations, everyone. You are now free. We do need your help for a ways longer, but as soon as we possibly can, you can make your own way. We can look at getting you home. And thank you for your service." And all of them are just staring at him, like wide-eyed, and like looking at each other, not sure what to do, not sure if they should believe him.
I take out the lockpick and I go around and unlock everybody, take off all the shackles and everything.
Yeah, it's super easy. But as you do that, you do see, like, on some of the younger people in this group, they still have like the raw skin underneath the manacles and whatnot and the collars. The older people who have grown used to it, you just see like there's just rings where, like, even on the Elusir, who you guys tend to have like the hair goes down a little bit further on the back of your necks, almost like a mane if you grow it out. There are rings where hair won't grow anymore. But as you unlock them, they're like all looking at themselves and looking at you guys, seeing another free Elusir unlocking them. Like, you start to see some of them just weep, just openly. Some of the older members, especially some of the Dragonborn and Tieflings, they don't outright show a reaction. They just kind of keep to themselves. But you do find among the Elusir, there is a kid who reminds you way too much of Ren. He's kind of on the short side, pretty thin, has a similar skin tone to you, sort of that dull Marig, darker reddish tone, and tannish, ever so slightly red tone. And he has like a darker auburn hair than you, but just sort of the way the fur is tufted on his ears reminds you of Ren a little bit, and the hair color's close. His head has been, or his hair has been shorn short. All slaves aren't allowed to grow their hair out. And he just, tears coming down his face, just looking at you like you are a god as you unlock him. Yeah.
I don't know if we can like make sure everybody has enough to eat, and I've got the bucket, so there's plenty of water to go around. I don't know how well we were able to get stocked before we left.
Alistair, with that short of notice, Alistair probably picked a ship that was about to leave.
Okay.
So you guys
Me and
have
Silas. You keep saying Alistair.
Yeah, you
Why?
Silas. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Silas picked out a ship that was about to leave, so you have some supplies.
do. Okay.
May have to do a little bit of fishing along the way.
Well, for every day that we're on the boat that we're not going to land, I am going to cast Create Food and Water.
Oh,
and I can cast it up to 3 times per day.
sweet.
Does it make like 75 pounds of food?
It makes 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water. So it says enough to
Damn.
sustain up to 15 humanoids or 5 steeds for 24 hours. So I could cast it once or
Okay.
twice.
To sustain a crew of this size plus you guys, you'd probably need to cast it twice a day.
Okay. I can do that.
And of course, you don't necessarily need to make water,
True.
but yeah,
It comes
just
with the
turn
spell.
bucket over.
So
You could also just make like, you could also give people like rum rations with that, or you just turn the bucket over, say
Hey,
rum, and have 5
yeah.
gallons.
that's true. It's true.
Just get super drunk in celebration. But yeah, Alice. Oh my God, Silas.
Alistair.
Why is that name? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
because I know you guys are going toward him.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are shipping along.
Indeed.
I
Shipping along.
I kind of ask everybody as we're going, be like, do any of you have identify? Can any of you do that? I asked Silas first because I feel like he might.
Ooh, wait, hold on.
Let me check.
I
None of the
identify.
slaves would.
Well, no, yeah,
I don't think I do either.
I definitely don't.
Nope.
Identify is a bard or wizard spell, so.
Yeah, no, I don't have it.
No.
Does Marin have it since she's part bard or no?
She's
Nope.
not part bard.
Oh,
Not anymore. She reset.
Yeah.
okay. Because I've got these
40.
crystals and these rings, and I don't know what they do.
Wait, Clay's a wizard. Hold on. He's not a divination wizard, though. Let me check if he can actually do it.
Okay.
He's an
Uh,
artificer.
no, he's not.
He's not? I thought he was.
No.
No, he's an eldritch wizard.
Wait, no, he is an artificer. What the fuck am I
Yeah.
thinking?
I was
Ah,
about to say, he has this
Artificer.
super duper
spells.
magic gun.
Artificers aren't included in the spell list, so let me see if I can actually learn it. Talk amongst yourselves.
Talking, yes. Amongst
Wow,
ourselves.
It's great to be on a boat.
I love being on boats.
Yeah. We're sure on a lot of them.
Yeah.
Yes, he does have identify.
Clay,
Yes.
I need you.
No.
Not like that.
Ooh, you got rejected.
Just no in general, but what?
Okay. Come here and identify all the shit I found.
Okay. And he
Thank
walks
you.
over.
I give him short sword, 2 rings, and a cloudy blue glowing crystal and a red cloudy glowing crystal.
Okay. He opens up his bag and pulls out a book and just plops right down in the middle of the deck
There.
with all the items gathered in front of him. So, crystal, ring,
Short sword.
dagger, short sword. 5. So it'll take him like 50
5,
minutes?
6 hours.
5, 6 hours.
No, wait.
It should
Doesn't
only take
it
10 minutes.
take an
to identify.
hour?
No, casting time for identify is 1 minute,
Mm-hmm.
but I believe it's 10 when it's a ritual. It doesn't really matter. You guys have all the time in the world.
True.
But yeah, he
Right.
spends a while identifying these with a pearl in one hand and an owl feather in the other, and just sort of like holding the pearl at his forehead and like casting the feather over the items as he's ready, and writes each of them down. And once he's done, he picks up all of the items and starts distributing them
To who?
to you guys, but
Okay.
specific people.
Oh.
He hands you both of the crystals, Kit.
Okay.
He says, "These talk to each other. Have fun." And he walks over to Sylfie, hands her the short sword, probably. No, hold on.
Walking
He offers the
talk.
rings or the short sword. He says, "Both these rings are rings of protection. This short sword lights on fire."
I have a ring of
Whoa.
protection already.
I guess I'll do a ring of protection.
He gives that to you.
+1 AC.
Oh, really? Yay.
Yes.
Well,
That's why I have one.
He keeps the other ring for himself
Good boy.
because he's a squishy wizard. And he looks between Silas, Marin, glances at Bull, says, nah, he doesn't want this. Looks at Mia, says, nope, too big. Marin. And he walks over and offers her the sword. And she takes it, looks it over, and he tells her the command word for it, and she's like, oh, okay, and she like flicks it and it just lights on fire, and she's like, sweet.
Like in How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah.
Nice.
Click.
So I'm gonna pull him back over and be like,
Yes.
these crystals, do you know what their distance is on them?
They can talk to each other. They can also see what's happening around each other. They're sensors.
Oh no.
I know, right? I think there's a third one in this set. I don't know where it is, but you can look and figure it out.
Okay.
Essentially, it's a Palantir. But
okay.
they can talk and see through each other once a day.
Okay.
And I believe they can be up to 100 miles apart.
Before we get too far out of the harbor, I'm going to look into one of them and search for the third.
Okay.
Because I think Cindy has it.
All right.
Yeah, check those off the side of the boat if that's
Clay,
the case.
just as you go to do that, though, Clay does say, and whoever's on the other end does know, can see if you're looking through. If you look through, they can see to your side too, so be careful.
Can I like take my cloak and like wrap myself in it and then just like hold it under the cloak?
You can, that's very
do like
smart.
the hoodie thing.
Yeah,
where it's
like-
just like
Yeah, you just like stick your face up against it, so
Yeah, like-
all they can see is black or face.
yeah.
And you glance through, and you are shown a perfect like 360 all around view. It's a little weird because you're not using your eyes, you're just using the crystal. You see everything at once. It's like having a
Weird.
fly's vision. And you are looking into an immaculate bedroom. There is a large 4-poster bed with like curtains all around it. And sitting at a desk in the opposite corner of the room, you can just see her around the curtains of the 4-poster bed. You do see Cynthia. And as you're watching, kind of
Check
seeing
those
her,
bitches in the ocean.
you're seeing her like writing something. You can't see what because you can't see past her. You do hear the door open in the room, and a tall, kind of imposing figure of a woman in like an admiral's uniform steps in. She'd probably be a sun elf. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What?
I thought it was Clay's mom.
Oh god, that would have been
And
amazing.
I was like,
had
oh,
that
she
thought-
took another one.
I had that thought too.
no.
I was like, what if it was Clay's mom? But no. Admiral Vodro would not succumb to that bullshit. But yeah, this Sun Elven woman, her uniform is Caladrassian. And from what little you know about Caladras, she's probably somebody really important in the military there. But she walks over to Cynthia and kisses her cheek.
She's already got. Oh my god, this.
What do you mean already? She probably already had her.
Yeah,
she did.
probably. But just like Jesus.
But they speak quietly to each other, a little too quietly for you to hear. And the Admiral walks back out. And that's it. Cynthia just keeps on writing. You can look through for 5 minutes. So when that
Okay.
5 minutes is up, you've lost your charge for the day.
Okay. I pull it back and I look at Sylfie and Clay and probably Marin, who's there.
Mhm.
Like, Cynthia Moore has the last one. And we have 2. So we could look in on her twice a day. Hear me out. If I wrap them up so that nothing can be seen beyond them, and I put them in the bag of holding, it's pitch black. She'll never be able to see anything.
Okay.
Within 100 miles.
Within 100 miles. So as soon as we're outside of 100 miles, she won't be able to see us anyway.
But that's also something that she can use to scry.
Oh, 'cause she could scry an object. Well, if she scried an object in a pocket dimension, wouldn't it not work?
Well, yeah, but what if we take it out and use it?
For why though? We would only use it for ourselves.
Yeah,
And-
but if we take it out and use it, it's out in open air. She can see who's using it then.
So it only lasts for 5 minutes. And if we both keep one in our bags wrapped up so that they can't be seen, we could potentially use them later on down the road.
It only works within the same plane of existence. So
Okay.
while it's in the pocket,
Mhm.
it can't be
That means
seen.
that we only have a 5-minute window a day where we could be scryed upon. And she can scry upon us anyway because she knows who we are. She's seen us. It doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
So really, this is just useful. We just need to keep them wrapped up until we get past 100 miles.
All right, fine. If we start getting ambushed, we have to throw them overboard.
Okay. We're going to get ambushed anyway, but it's not because of these.
Well, come on. I'm already worried about what our exploits in town are going to do for us. I hope she doesn't care, but
I'm sure she won't care about the house.
well,
She
yeah.
might care about the dead guy and the girls.
I don't think she'll care about the dead guy, but the girls,
Yeah.
yeah.
I take out like a spare cloth or a shirt or something or whatever, and I tie up the crystals in it like really tight and then put it back in the bag.
Okay.
All right, I guess we got those then.
Got walkie-talkie crystals. I didn't get anything from that loot besides these fucking walkie-talkies.
You can have the flaming sword.
No, I don't use swords.
Oh, we won't use swords. Okay.
Besides, I have this javelin of lightning.
So useful. So useful at burning our dinner.
Well, if you ever need your dinner burned again,
I'll call you right away.
that's right. I'll be there.
Lightning Javelin Man, here to save the day. By burning your fucking deer.
Yeah.
Trying to hold on. Oh, you guys go about, do whatever you want to.
Oh,
Alright, well,
I
yeah.
was just going to say, I'm going to, as Morsrest disappears in the distance, I'm going to take out my new lute. I'm going to play it for the first time. And just play, like, quiet music. I guess.
Aloha.
No, not that, but
Aloha.
in the same vein of that. Just like,
What song?
in the same vein of Aloha,
Okay.
but like not,
Mhm.
not that.
Yeah.
You're not going to play dueling banjos?
No.
Ding 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 ding.
No.
Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Yeah. No, nothing really would happen.
What?
Beyond that, you guys are pretty much
Oh,
home free.
well, there is something that I want to do.
yeah.
First, I'm
Yes.
sending you guys a picture of the cat who is passed out right next to me.
Oh boy.
Second, I would like to pull the
Aw.
kid that reminds me of Ren off to the
He's so
side.
cute.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna ask him and be like, so how long have you been with them?
About 4 months.
Do you know where you came from?
Somewhere in Amnoblin. I don't know. I don't know the rest of the world.
Okay. I know we're going to be stopping in Irakel with the rest of my tribe. and all of you are free to stay there until you can make your way home.
Okay.
But without knowing where you're from, I don't know where to take you.
Well, maybe somebody with your people will know.
Maybe. My little brother is in line to be the head of the tribe if he's not already. He's pretty ambitious, so I'm sure he'll be able to help out.
How did you do this?
Well, I man, that's a long story. So we have you heard of Wedna, the one of the arbiters?
Yeah,
Yeah, we killed her.
good.
Yeah. And we burnt down her house. And then we got the king of the arbiter, Silas, who I'm sure you know as well, on our side. So we're just doing what we can as we go.
Wow.
That's the short version of the very long story. But there's there's like a sea god and there's like some other stuff thrown in there. You don't want to know about it. It's weird.
Okay.
What?
Just kind of weirded out. Like,
Oh,
oh god. But yeah, he thanks you quietly. He does introduce himself as Fala.
Fala?
Yeah,
La 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 la.
it's a Choctaw word that means crow.
Oh.
Does he have black hair?
No, he has auburn hair.
Oh, okay.
I said he looked like Ren.
Oh, that's right. Kid Elusier. Okay. Yeah. So we'll keep you well fed. Please help us because I have no idea how to sail a boat,
Yeah.
nor do I want to learn. So
I mean, that's my job, is to run ships.
well, your
Was.
job now is to live your life. But if you would, please, we'd appreciate your help.
Yeah.
And if you need anything or anybody gives you a hard time, let me know and I'll kill them.
I don't think anyone else needs to die necessarily.
Well, neither do I, but the offer's on the table.
Cool. He's scared of you, but also like in awe.
Yeah.
Poor kid.
Don't worry, I'm not like super dangerous or anything. I can just melt people with my hands. It's fine.
His bite is much worse than his bark.
Yes. Are you old enough to have chosen a totem yet?
No.
No, not yet. Okay. Got any ideas?
Well, I was always kind of fond of like foxes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't gotten a chance to. Well, I didn't get a chance last year to, or solstice. Sorry, mixing up my cultures. Didn't get a chance last solstice to really experiment with the other ones.
Do you want to try being a fox for an hour?
What?
Just to get an idea what it's like?
You can do that?
Yes, I can turn you into a fox for an hour.
Will I still be me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you'll still be you. You'll still know what you're doing, although you might not be as smart as you are now, but you'll know what you're doing.
I mean, I'm already not that smart. What worse? How worse can it get?
I mean, you seem reasonably okay to me.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Great. No. But yeah, he's like, yeah, sure. I'll try anything once.
Okay. Well, if you please stand up for me.
He's already standing.
Well, I thought we were like sitting on the side of the boat or something. I don't know.
No, he was working and you stopped him.
Okay. I kind of like look to one of the other people. I'm like, I'm gonna take him for like an hour. He'll be back.
The huge black dragonborn who's been kind of acting like the sort of first mate just looks at you and says, "Okay,
Thank you, sir.
Sure.
Medium's favorite cooking of steak. And so,
Dragonborns are usually Russian. What about
true. So what
Fox?
I need you to do is I need you to not resist the magic, okay?
Oh, okay.
Okay. And I take out...
Is this gonna hurt?
No, it won't. It shouldn't. I've done it. It doesn't hurt to me. I was a dolphin once. It was cool. I take out a cocoon, and I'm just like, all right, hold still. Fox!
What kind of fox?
Shit, he didn't tell me.
You know the two most common in Amnoblin are red foxes and Arctic foxes.
Before I do it, I'm like, what color do you want to be? What kind of fox? Do you have a preference?
I know white foxes.
White.
Yeah. All of a sudden, in front of you, just Fox falls to the deck, and he like lands on his feet, like wide-eyed, tail all poofy, just hackles raised, just.
It's okay. It's okay. Mia, will you tell him
my
it's
God.
okay?
She like pokes her head out, and the big ears like pop up. She's like, "What?" And she like runs down. He's bigger than her.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. And she like runs up to him and he's just like, oh god.
That's
and
one of
like,
the Mia. That's one of the Elucir kids. He just
I know.
wanted
I
to
saw
try...
what you. Saw what you were doing. Shut
All
up.
right. Talk to him.
Oh my god, you're so cute. Oh. And she like reaches out and like starts scritching behind his ears. It's kind of weird because she's also a fox, but also it's really cute.
Yeah.
And he like kind of gets into it, and she's just scritching away at him and just like going through all his fur. And he's like looking around like, this is weird, but this is so fun. And she's just having the time of her life.
Will you like tell him about some fox things? I don't know what foxes do. Can you help him?
I'm not a fox.
No,
I
know you're not, but you got the
okay,
ears in
dog
common.
boy.
Okay, and the fur. See, you get it. Will you just help him out?
And she sits down on the deck with him and just scritching at him and like talking to him. She actually starts talking to him in Thunar, which is the language of the Dalmareg. It is not a language you know very well, but you can catch a few basic words here and there. Your people mostly spoke Common because you lost your language a long, long time ago.
Yeah. Also, please be slightly gentle with him because I think his HP is really low. So,
well, I'm not gonna punt him off the ship.
Well, if you do punt him for more than 3 points worth of damage, he'll just turn back into himself.
3 points of damage.
3
HP. That is not worth.
Oh god. Yeah,
so if I just like tell me, I'm like, I'm gonna go do other stuff. So if he tells you that like he's done, like just sock him and he'll turn back into himself.
I can't talk to him.
Well,
I don't speak fox.
I like look at the little fox and like, if you don't want to be a fox anymore, like bite her.
Like 2 pets.
And then she'll punch you and you'll turn back into yourself. It won't hurt at all.
And she's like, I'm not going to punch him.
Then he's going to be a fox for an hour.
Great. Come on, buddy. And she like walks below decks with him. She's going to feed him so many treats.
Oh my god. That poor child.
He'll have the time of his life. What are you talking about?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Sylfie has been watching all of this, just playing, and she just smiles watching it.
Just gonna start turning people into animals. I can only do it twice a
You,
day.
giant dragonborn bunny.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I am Bunny.
I am Bunny.
I am Peter Rabbit. Hop hop.
Here come
Look.
Peter Cottontail.
Going down Bunny Trail.
Hippity hop. Hippity hop. Carrot is favorite vegetable.
My God.
Also, most creative way to stab someone in the eye.
Wow.
I love that joke. From the Ass Stuff movie where they're like, carrots are good for your eyes. You lied to me.
Oh my God.
Anyway, yeah. So that bullshit happened.
Yes. I was being a good person.
I know.
Yeah, I thought it was sweet.
It was sweet, but I'm talking about the other bullshit.
Oh, that's true.
Just the general bullshit.
Yeah.
Our
Like,
bullshit.
Mia, will you like talk to the
Yeah, new pet.
So,
But yeah, you guys set off on a 15-day journey to Olzak Harbor.
Ooh,
Gonna be a long trip.
Yeah.
yeah.
Sylfie, can I try something on you? There's a new spell I got, and I like kind of want to try it out, and I promise it won't hurt. Scout's honor.
If you tell me what it is first, then maybe.
I can't. It's a surprise. Because if you know, then you'll.
I don't trust that.
Okay. Well, since you're standing right next to me, I touch you in the forehead anyway, and I cast Bestow Curse.
You bitch! What are you doing?
So, I just want to. Basically, I want to make her waste an action
Well, that's
for
not gonna
in the
do
next
anything.
turn. No, I know, but I just want to see if it works. Please make a Wisdom saving throw
Okay.
if you wish to resist.
I mean, yeah, if you're gonna curse me.
You don't know.
18.
You succeed.
I slap your finger away. I'm like, what the fuck, dog?
Literally, because of the ears, yeah.
What was that about?
I wanted to try it. I wanted to see if it works.
What? What is it?
It's a boost to your armor class.
No, it's insight check.
Deception. Deception.
Unnatural 20.
Oh god. Oh no. 14.
That fucking liar.
Yeah. No, try again. With the truth this time.
Can I lie again or do I have to tell the truth?
You can lie again if you want.
It was going to turn you into a frog.
Why do you need to turn me into a frog?
I don't
You
know, I
already
just
can
wanted to-
turn.
Yeah,
you
but I
know.
wanted to see how small I could go.
No. Fine. Go ahead. I'll be a frog.
That was the last spell slot I had. I can't.
Oh. Well, I guess I'll be a frog tomorrow then.
Yeah, I'll have to
If it's
try
really
it.
that
Definitely.
important.
I could probably just turn one of the other people into a frog tomorrow. It's not
Yeah.
a big deal. I don't need it to
Yeah.
be you.
Do that,
Yeah, I'll do that.
please.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Is Fala
Hey.
gonna be your new, like,
Guinea
lab
pig.
rat?
Literal
Well,
guinea pig.
every day he tells me, he's like, I was thinking about this totem. And I'm like, now you're that totem.
Yeah.
Don't
So
be a tiger.
you know, Sylfie does that, and I'm just like, okay, well, toodles, and I cast blink and disappear
And
Okay.
reappear 6 seconds later.
10 feet away, and then I blink again,
Hey,
and I just
I wanted to say that I thought that was really sweet what you did for that kid.
I just right in front of you. I'm like, thanks, God.
God. Try and have a tender moment around here. Jesus.
Nope.
I just go back to playing.
Yep.
Okay. We're gonna cut it there
Yeah,
because we already
sorry.
went over.
I know, it's just fucking
It's
around.
okay. I could have gone another 4 hours just to get to Olzak Harbor and have the face-off
Oh,
with Alistair.
Yes,
Oh god, I'm
so
I'm
so
so
excited.
not ready for
excited.
that.
I'm
I
so
kept.
excited.
I mean, you know what I was trying to do. I was trying to get him to meet us in Tel Dunost, and I was trying to put it off, but.
Now let's kill him.
Such plans.
Oh, you're gonna give me another character heart attack.
Such plans.
I bet. Ooh, I bet you he's not. Never mind. I have my own fan theories about what's going
Fan theories.
My own corkboard.
What's your fan
He's
theory?
not actually Alistair.
No, I think he's going to try and swindle us again. I think he's going to try and bargain again and be like, no, like, I'll give you this thing, like, or something else. But I don't know what else he can give us at this point. But
What if we
Many
got
things.
stuff from him and then showed him Marin and then was like, okay, now we're gonna kill you?
yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a thing. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Oh, sweet Lord.
Hold on, I have the vipers. All right.
Oh Lord, he's coming. I
Anyway,
saw one
thank
with a
you.
ghost and it was like, oh Lord, he's spooping.
Damn
And I
it.
kind of want it.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us with another shit show.
Indeed.
At Lauren Adventuring Company. This was a good like bridge episode because we got some shit coming.
Yeah.
But if you would like to keep up to date with the Atlaran Adventuring Company, there are links below for each of us and our Twitters.
Mhm.
I recently updated the About page, so all of our shit is on there.
Yeah.
We do post podcasts and VODs on Wednesdays. You can find us at the major podcast platforms and YouTube. Yep. Alicia, tell us about yourself.
Hi, my name's Alicia. You can find me at amkellywrites.com or at amkellywrites on Twitter. As the name might suggest, I write. Working on a novel right now. There's a blog. I don't update it very much because that's not where my heart is.
Fair.
I actually have been working on fan fiction more recently, but no one wants to hear about that. That's it.
Ah,
Cool.
The end.
my turn.
Yes.
Aha!
Ah!
Aha! A feeling of power. I'm Blake R. Wolfe, and you can find me at blakerwolfe.com, BlakerWolfe. Same thing on Twitter, Blake R. Wolfe on Twitter. I just released a book yesterday, actually.
Yay!
Second novel, or second book. His first novel, second book. Yay! I should have another book out in December because I'm writing the final chapter of my fantasy series, my 6-part fantasy series that's coming up.
Yay!
So I might even finish it tonight if I don't accidentally completely die after this. So, and yeah,
Yay.
the end.
Cool. Hi, y'all. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, which is my main title. I am found at saunderediting.com, as I am indeed an editor. I edit all Blake's books, and hopefully other people's as we go along. And I'm on Twitter as Taiylor Wallace. Taiylor spelled weird. It's below. You'll see it. And what else do I do?
What else do I do?
What
Be
else do I
cool.
do around here?
Be
God.
cool.
I am writing what?
I
What?
said be cool. You be cool.
No, definitely not. That is not my job description.
That's not
I
true.
also am working on a book. It's witchy and ever so slightly very gay.
Yeah, very.
Very gay.
Just a little sprinkling
Oh.
of gay.
The main characters themselves aren't gay. They're like everybody sexual, pansexual.
That's Under the umbrella term, I guess.
Yeah, everybody's sexual.
Yeah.
But a lot of trans and gay characters in there, and I'm real proud of them because they're all beautiful. But yeah, I think that's it. We're pretty succinct with all of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mostly.
We got practice.
Woo. Finally. Only took us
Let's
10
go.
fucking episodes.
Yeah.
This one's 11.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us in our nonsense. And next week, Saturday, hopefully, we will be seeing Alistair Altera in Olzak Harbor.
I can't wait.
I get
To
to have
kill
another
him.
panic
Excited.
attack.
Yes, you do.
I'm
I
ready.
literally have like butterflies in my stomach with excitement because I have plans.
I have butterflies in my stomach with fear and dread.
Good.
I have no butterflies and or feelings. I am
I
dead
know.
inside.
Sure you are. Mr. Big Brother, you just adopted
Yeah.
3 children.
You just had like the sweetest interactions with children.
Would you like to be a fox?
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, would you like to be an animal that only has 3 HP?
Would you like to be totally fucked if we get attacked by anybody?
But yeah, that'll happen next week. I have a recap to write, and we'll see who dies.
Yeah.
Yay!
It'll be
So
bull.
excited. But yes, thank you for joining us again, and have a good Nite. I don't know.
No.
Nite. Nite. Have a good Nite.
All right, everybody, enjoy your last days on this planet, and we'll. I mean, to be fair, every
Nobody
day
is
is your last
ever
day.
watching this ever again for losing us our 2 followers.
I like doing that thing where you're like, enjoy the rest of your days.
Put a sneaky S on the end.
Yeah, exactly.
Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your days. That immediately turns up from like, thank you to what?
Yeah, that does change the meaning. It's weird how that does that.
One letter.
Yeah.
All right. Enjoy. We'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.